All right. Good morning, everyone. Or afternoon, I should say. Yeah, it's like, what, 84 here right now? Let me just check my weather app real quick. Uh, oh, no, no. 82? 83? Yeah, it says 83. Not happy about that. I don't function very well in, um, 80s. Anyways, hello, Pleasant Lemon. Hello, Clifford. Hello, Bala. I have shoutouts for some of you. Let me just load them up. Where's zero videos? Free. Free. I have to find it the hard way. Um, uh, boom. Hello, Nintendo. 80 in Canadian. Oh, about 28 degrees Canadian. Or 28 degrees Celsius is about what it is. How are you? Oh, it gets real choppy when it's not in focus. Okay, anyways, we're gonna play on the Spinalcraft. Yeah, I don't function when it's anything more than 20, 20. Once it starts hitting 20 degrees Celsius, I stop functioning very well. 30 Celsius, I start melting. More than that, I just, I turn on the AC, but it only does so little. And, um, it's supposed to be hot tomorrow until it starts storming. Are you getting a Switch too? And what are you doing on the Nintendo channel? Um, there is Nintendo's channel. Trying to make it work. Let me put up your own channel real quick. Are you going to be streaming today? Let's see. Hello, Tara. Dev. Tara. Let's see, what does Nintendo do on his channel? He puts shorts. Oh, he has videos. Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder? More Mario Wonder? More Mario Wonder? You did a Mario Day stream. You haven't been doing... Wait, you have a live? Oh, right. Mario Brother, or Mario Wonder. Okay. We're gonna fix that. Let's see. Shorts. Shorts. Oh, your shorts actually for Mario Maker do really, really well. That's actually kind of that's actually kind of incredible. Now, do you just upload or do you just upload a short and be done with it? Or do you take it down and re-upload it? Because some of yours do exceptionally well and others, like I look at Lightning's and you do better than Lightning, yet you have way less. And I don't think you promote it as much. As we're logging on Spinalcraft, we're turning on my player list musics real quick. So We'll do this. Yeah, that'll work. And the ones that don't do well, you take down. All right, so off screen. So first things first, let's do spawn. Go to the SGC. Hello, Mansian. I don't know if I'll be streaming. I may stream this tomorrow, but if I do, it's only going to be till, I think, 10 p.m. Eastern. Because I gotta get to the store, because I think they're having a midnight release. We'll do tokens today. What? Have to wait till 12 a.m. Central? Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. So off stream, I grinded a few things. I went out and hunted for these things. A lectern, some books, some leather. I killed some chickens and cows and got some paper. I have to get to the store and get back. My problem is I have to walk. So I have to walk maybe 3.5 miles, or I have to walk just over, or I have to walk 5.5 kilometers to get to the store and 5.5 back. So, and if that's assuming they open at midnight, so yeah. All right, so I had an epiphany. Rather than explain each one or each step I do one by one, I think I'm going to make some lecterns and some writing books, which I did. Catalog each step I do in this own personal challenge, which is sort of a hard mode. Sort of. At first, I needed to survive, so I needed to figure everything in this world has a reason. Hold on. So let's plop this in, deposit some things. Oh, what do you mean? Hopefully I can get one. I already got one. I got it pre-ordered. Let's get an item frame. What do I want for this? We'll use one of these. I got one of them from Best Buy months ago, back in April. They ducked my bank account and then gave it back. So, oh, Jen's here. So, craft. We need a book and quill. Oh, okay. So actually. Let's... Game mode 1. And we're gonna just arbitrarily give myself... What is this? Oh, they changed spawn eggs. Ingredients. It's gonna be under ingredients. Is it? No, it's gonna be under miscellaneous? Should be whatever miscellaneous is. Ain't no way it's a spawn egg. I'm looking for skulls. I don't see them here. Functional, huh? Alright. Do this. Anvil. Challenge rules. Maybe. It depends on when they can get them. The ones that get them from Nintendo, they get them when they get them. The ones that didn't pre-order, they get them whenever the store opens and has available copies. The ones that did pre-order, they get them again whenever the store opens and is allowed to give it to them, as well as if they're shipping them or not. I don't know if any of them are, but whatever. So we get rid of that. Go back to game mode 0. This is a personal challenge. Combining elements of survival with hard mode and a reason to exist, or lore for everything I can and am allowed to do. Example, you can't punch a tree RL. You'll break your arm. Essentially, we are a normal person dropped in the world of Minecraft. We know nothing about Minecraft, but we know some things in the normal world, like how to walk, run, what hungry is, swim, stuff and basic knowledge like that people might actually know, like physics. Hello, Spinalcraft. Welcome to you. How are you? Alright. Other words. We know we can't punch a tree. We also must have reasons to do things. We aren't hungry here and have no need for shelter at first. So things must be learned one way or another. Theoretically. Spinalcraft just has the little spine and skull and vertebrae. I don't know if Spinalcraft has a mascot. If we do, it might be the monkey. Things must be learned one way or another. Here. Exceptions can be made. For example, so until I have a reason to learn it or are able, I can't use it. Each subsequent book will detail a process I endured and what it unlocked for me to be able to use. There. It is not the monkey. Alright, challenge rules. I don't like the placement of that. How would that fit as a sports team? I don't know. The monkey tried taking over, but Spinalcraft said no to that. Alright, so we need another item frame. And I need an anvil. Thankfully, killing those cows gave me experience. So we'll name this Beginnings. Alright. Oh, please tell me I... Okay. Let's make another book and quill. And... How are you, Spinalcraft? Do I have a shout out for Spinalcraft? I do not. I have a shout out for Saggy, but I don't have one for Spinalcraft. Started off in the world in the middle of a valley river thing. We have nothing. We have no fear. We have no need to want. We experienced this world and had not a care. We are healthy. We are not hungry. We are happy. We walked and danced and jumped and even found. No, we walked, danced, but there was no one else here. We wandered, looking to see what we see, not meeting anything. We found a forest, we swam through a river, even found a cave and explored the entrance. The entrance was kinda dark, though we couldn't go far. Light, maybe? But we found someone. We found someone that wasn't a cow or chicken that we saw before. We found someone like us. He was green and moaned a lot, but he came to us. He wanted hugs, it seemed. So we hugged him. We nearly died doing it. He tried. Our new friend tried to kill us. We ran out of the cave. He followed us slowly and exited the cave behind us. The moment he touched the sunlight, he burned to a crisp. Our wounds healed magically, but as they did so, we got hungry and hungry. Hungrier and hungrier. Got hungrier, hungrier. I learned that having a full belly helps healing. The cost of not having a full belly. Now hungry and need food. I need food. What else? Remembered that I liked burgers. Burgers come from cows. So I broke the dried wigs. Oh, Di's playing Fast Food Simulator. For some sticks and chased down the cows that were everywhere around me. Somehow they died quickly and gave me a tiny chunk of beef. There's a collab. Let's start. Beef isn't a burger, but I also do not know how to light a fire without gasoline or matches or something. So I ate it raw. It barely scratched my hunger, but it did scratch it. And despite everything, I didn't get sick. I also found berries, but man cannot live on berries alone. There were plenty of cows around, so I resolved to harvest berries and build a fire using all the leaves. Now, I resolved to make beef jerky from making a crude fire that was a small hole I dug filled it with dried leaves and some more sticks, and taking some more sticks and pieces of flint from the random I found in the gravel around me, I managed to start a fire and slow cooked the beef until it turned to jerky. Lessons learned. No. Then notice. No, we'll stop there. Lessons learned from this. Zombies are bad. Dark is spooky. Zombies are bad. Dark is spooky. Dark is spooky. can fill a belly. How to make a small fire pit to cook things fairly. Okay. There's that one done. Make sure, yeah, that's good. So now what do I want for this? I need a bowl. Craft. Oh, I had bowls. I already started planning for this. Water. Hello, Michael W. Welcome, Raiders.
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Read video! Crikey. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. We want more raiders in the stream. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be very butsy. You made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like the profile.
I like their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. Thank you for raiding my stream.
Thank you, Michael W. 1999 for the raid. What were you playing? And are you getting the Switch too? I am in the process of trying to figure out how to catalog my journey from this. You were streaming Super Mario Eclipse? I have never heard of Super Mario Eclipse. Is that a Mario Sunshine ROM hack? Anvil. So we're going to say this: water and tools. Water and axes. All right. Oh yeah, I farmed a bunch of squids too. Apparently, the squids spawn a lot there. Oh, you know what else I need? More paper. No, I don't. Hello, Blue Hedgehog Man. Welcome to you. How are you? Alright. What did I name this? Water and Axes. Wait, I have turned on Lights Challenge mode? What's Lights Challenge mode? What did I do? What did I do? A voice whispered in my head. Lights.challenge. To attempt to punch a tree. Like an idiot. Oh, I see. I'm going through each one of these steps. I actually have the ability. I'm how to say this? I'm actually past that point. I can actually break trees now, sort of. Just need to figure out how to make a sawmill. Like, I know Minecraft. It's just I gotta figure this one out. And detail these step by step. What did I do? What am I being told? I did! It broke. That's what I've been doing. Sort of. It's giving me purpose. Actually do it. Let me finish this one. Alright. Did I not save? I didn't. I got a ping. I got a ping from Lightning. What is she doing? Oh, she's playing retro game. Alright. Temp abandoning the project you've been working on. Are you getting the switch to Blue Hedgehog? And Aaron? And Michael? Let's see. Water and... Water. Water and axes. Because once I unlock something, I could just do it without anything. Or without the need for shenanigans, if that makes sense. You are getting a Switch 2, but not when it releases this Wednesday. Considering waiting until your birthday until next month. Aww. Food now having been met, water was a priority. Thankfully, there's no industry in this world polluting the air, but one cannot simply drink lake or river water without boiling it. Solution is rain. Thankfully, there too is a feasible solution. I dug up clay that is all around me, formed it into a bowl, and baked them in fire pits. Dug smaller pits and set the bowls in them to collect rain. Each bowl can feasibly hold 250 milliliters of water. So 4 are a liter and 8 are 2 liters. One can feasibly live on 2 liters of water per day. So I dug enough pits and bowls to feasibly live 8 days from rainwater alone. Gained no longer needing water to live. Axes. To cut down a tree, one needed an axe, because you can't punch a tree. Thursday, Wednesday night, it's all the same. I understood what he meant. One can... So to make an axe, one needs sticks, a sharp stone, and something to bind them. Fortunately, again, I had all those things. I found more sharp and decent sized rocks lying in the gravel, and vines and lamp. Hello, one moment.
Remember, my friend, future events such as these will affect you in the future.
Sorry about that, guys and gals. So that was my Best Buy store. They are doing a midnight release. So I am going to be leaving at midnight on Friday and picking it up. Mr. Dragonhead, I see you. I see 2 pings. One from Ashley?
In this place of healing and sharing, it's nothing but lies.
One from Monster Matt. Okay. Please tell me I saved that. Access. Fortunately, again, I had all those things. I found a sharp, decent-sized rocks lying. I can actually click in here. Holy crap. I don't know. And plant fibers. Combining them with mud and clay, I made a flimsy axe. Wasn't much, but it was enough to chop off branches from some of the pine trees around me. Using those branches, I was able to make a much heftier axe, capable of felling whole trees. If I don't sleep, I'm gonna die. I'm being creative. Your birthday's in July? Hey, let's go. What patch are they needing to release? You can't patch something unless it's broken. Capable of felling whole trees and even splitting logs too. Well on my way to being able to woodwork. Something else I remembered too as I was rolling logs to make a crude home. Did you know you could... Did you know that dovetail joints were a thing? Just remembered. Did you know that? And that you can literally build log cabins from dovetail joints alone? Yeah. So, guess what I did? Every single video game journalist says you won't be able to play the console until Nintendo releases a patch so you can play it. So essentially, you're buying a brick. Unfortunately, the video game journalist doesn't have the information until either A, it's released on Nintendo, or... Let me just say, everything that everyone is saying is only theory. If you get the Switch 2, because they don't know what comes on the Switch 2. Don't. Stores cannot give it or sell it until 12:01 Eastern. So, not entirely certain a patch is needed. So guess what I did? Make a house using dovetail joints. To cut them, I used the smaller axe and guide rocks to kinda cut it out. Then slot them together. It doesn't look quite the way I wanted it to look, but I now have a home, even a roof. Although I need to finish the roof. Was all dovetailed. No. Using a joint system to nest onto the top logs so it fits nice and snug. Even carved a door and propped it with smaller logs. Lessons learned. Can fell trees with the axe. I can build cabins with dove. I can build cabins using basic jointing. No need for nails. I can make basic tools wooden using 3 branches, flint, and vines and stuff. From now on, I will be able to use these tools feasibly, as well as knowing that since I can split wood and get the centers of logs, small logs out, and with splitting I can make planks and finer planks. I now have a reasonable access to lumber. Whenever I want, feasibly, as well as so. In theory, you got a log. It's shaped like this. You can put some rocks here and here and here, here, and here, and kind of nudge them in, and they'll split the wood. In doing this, you get this section of the wood, which you could use as siding or firewood. This section, which is the same thing. But you're also left with this and this, which you can use for lumber. It's accrued and doesn't like work the best, but it's lumber. Nailing it together might be a problem, but I need nails though. So lumber. So I now have access to, that's the basic challenge. I can do the beginnings. I can cut down trees and make wooden tools, because theoretically you can make those now that I see that. Until I actually have access to stone or something. I am going to, how to say this? Until I can reasonably access or process stone, I'm going to leave stone tools off. But I have wooden tools. It's way better than nothing. So, let's get to making some, yes? I'd be stubborn in this challenge, but it gives me something to do. It gives me a real good sense of something to do. Did the sun just jump on me? I don't see my ping. It might have. It's my dirt. I see another raid.
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Raid video! Crikey. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. There's a raider in the street. There's a raider in the street. There's a raider in the street. We want more raiders in the street. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be very butsy. You made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like their profile.
I like their channel. Their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the street. There's a raider in the street. There's a raider in the street. Thank you for raiding my stream.
Lady Lincario for the raid. Welcome to you. How are you doing? Alright, so something. Welcome Sajingu. Welcome Richard Boglin, Maria Sky Goddess 7579, and Lady Lincario herself. So you're witnessing me undergoing a ridiculous challenge. But I like it. It gives me something to do. So essentially I'm making Minecraft into a hard mode where I need lore for literally everything I need to do. You were playing Twilight Princess HD, if I saw the thumbnail correctly. So this challenge, everything has to have a purpose. Everything has to have a reason. In Minecraft, you can feasibly punch a tree. In real life, you can't. You punch a tree in real life, you will shatter your arm. So I've had to go step by step on how to make everything. And right now I need to explain a process on how I have this. Because this is not how I left this house. It isn't. It's not at all how I left this house. But I need to show you. Hello, Scott. Welcome. So, what I need to show you is this. All right. These are log cabins, okay? Using there, it's easier to wow, it really doesn't want to load. Okay. So you see the shape here? Here, let me load it into my GIMP real quick. I'm doing all right. I'm glad you like the raid screen. I worked really hard on it. Here, you see this top one right here, yes? How it's shaped? Ignore this rivet, whatever, this little groove here. I can't do that groove, not normally. Do you see this? How it's cut down like a third of the way ish, and then it kind of juts out, but the jut out is at an angle and is wider. That's called a dovetail joint. And what that does is it allows things to rest like this, but sort of nesting in each other. Like, you see how this hand is coming behind my other arm, and how this hand is coming up above this? That sort of prevents them from moving because they're going to encounter resistance. And when you have a square of that, they don't move. You can't move them, especially when each log is hundreds of pounds on its own. So you can't move them. And essentially, this is the result. Although this is advanced using precision cutting, but I don't have precision cutting. I have an axe that I could feasibly, groove out with, or sort of cut out with a, what is it? Stones and stuff. I could reasonably do this with an axe and stones. You were playing Twilight Princess HD. You beat the Temple of Light or the Temple of Time. Nah. And theoretically, you can make this. You see how this looks? This is essentially what I've been doing. How some of it's supported, but also not. It's like it's held. Each one is held and supporting each other. And you can even cut out windows using this. Make this high, make this whatever. And this is sturdy. This is really, really, really sturdy. Like, you're not pushing it down. And they work kind of like Lincoln Logs, if any of you remember that. You're 2 seconds away. Right, I have to use these though, because with my challenge, I can't bake. Making a house otherwise is going to be an absolute nightmare. But until then, right, and each log was sealed with clay, so I can actually, I don't know if I need to seal them. I need to seal the roof. The roof was done as well, but the roof uses different thing. Let's see. Was it this? No, those are still dovetails. Box joint. Yeah, this. So, do you see how this sort of works? How it's a box joint? That's a butt joint. But actually, here, why don't I show? So think this, okay? But think of it as straight. And instead of here, it's up here. And the rest of this think of it something like that, okay? Yeah, think of it something like that, where this part of the wood is, you know, there, and it just rests on top of these logs. This is the edge log, which kind of is part of the last part of the dovetail, which nests with this part of the log. These ones nest on top of this ish. So theoretically, it's not that different. There are new things to explore, but it's a new experience for everyone. But it's not different. Not that different. You might want to stick on Horizons or stay on Horizons 2. It's entirely your call. Not much different. Lots of yes here. There's something. Jen did that, or Jen and Belle did this. All these rooms, you can have one, or you can plop a sign on a wall. Triv came on? Hey, yo. I need to tell Triv that, I need to tell Triv that Bedrock players can play. I need to do that. Anyways, this connects with the outside. And there was something around here. I also need to nuke the ores that spawn sometime. Or was it here? Was this it? It was somewhere. Was this it? No. That was it? Yeah. Look at that natural formation just past the slip hub, if someone wanted it. Oh, I think someone may have claimed it. Nope. No one claimed it. There was something else here. Now, I do need to mention that while we do have Bedrock enabled because Bedrock had the update, we are a Java server. If Bedrock doesn't work, we're not gonna, do more than, the proxy restart to see. We're not gonna sit there and cater to all of that. There was something around here though. But for the most part, if you have Bedrock, you can play it. Same as before. But we are a Java server. And I don't like... Can you play for me? No. They overhauled shops. They seriously overhauled shops. And I'm anxious. What changed their mind was the update to the Bedrock handler. There was something here. But I'm flying aimlessly. If I increase the speed of my fly, I'm gonna crash the server. Maybe. There's something here. We'd love to see you though. But, you've heard of Minecraft villages, and you've even seen the Minecraft castles that generate. Have you ever seen a pillager castle? Yeah, that's a thing. Pillager castles. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Have fun with that. And trial chambers? Shh. Talk about super trial chambers. Yeah, there is literally super trial chambers. And they ain't no joke. I've yet to even experience a trial chamber. I am literally looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm actually just looking for something new to show you. No pressure. If you can, you can. Great. The Switch 2 is coming out. So, that's sort of priority as of, let's see, it is 7 p.m. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus 20, or 1, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5. 5 plus 24 is 29. Roughly 29 hours from now, that's all you're going to see from pretty much everything is Switch 2. And unfortunately, it's going to be Mario Kart. It's like the only game for the Switch 2, Mario Kart. That's literally it. Makes you wonder why you have a launch, but whatever. The terrain is roughly the same. There are new structures, and I'm looking for one, and I can't seem to find it. There's a structure that blended in. I don't know how I'm gonna handle a streamer town. I don't know if I'm going to. I think I might just have a centralized town, in all honesty. If we do streamer towns at all, I think I might just have a centralized town. There is just not enough people. And so many ghosts. It's like we're all friends anyway. Why worry about rules and semantics and all that crap? I don't want to worry about them. Whoa, that's some interesting generation. Oh, and this is another feature. Yeah. This is interesting. Talk about valleys, cliffs. When they talked about caves and cliffs, I do not think they were thinking about this. Yeah, everywhere you look, it will be Mario Kart. So, for the next, once Thursday, or Wednesday night, once Thursday Eastern midnight hits and all, that's all you're gonna see until maybe Sunday is just Mario Kart until people get bored of it. And I'm gonna be honest, I get bored fast. What are you? Are you new? You look like Village. Did not mean to get that. That was a cartographer. You know, I realized that this was an ocean thing. So why don't I look for the ocean, yes? But it's lovely on its own. I think my next step is to get iron and how to process stone. So I need to reasonably think of how to process stone, because you can't really cut stone, can you? I'd love to be able to learn how to process stone, because once I can process stone, I can get iron. Once I get iron, what is this? It's just beach, isn't it? I think so. Oh, you know what? I need deep ocean. The ocean thing was in deep ocean, wasn't it? It's not going to be here. Lukewarm ocean, huh? There's the castle town, or yeah, the castle town that sort of spawned. Theoretically, we're all friends, so I figure might as well do that. An overworld geode. There's something you don't see. Searching. You can tell I haven't done much exploring. I've been trying to figure out how to make my challenge work, step by step by step. I mean, I'm glad I reasonably unlocked wooden tools. But without the ability to process stone. Oh, a mine shaft. Forgot those spawn in Badlands. This is not ocean. That is, isn't it? Oh, that's river. Yeah, see? Villager outpost. That's new. I wonder if they respawn there. All the red sand you could want. Apparently the this plugin has textures of sorts. Because I don't know if chickens naturally spawn blue, but I have blue chickens at my base. No, following a river is not going to get... You know, it also cooled off. That is the update, that's not the plugin. cat, chicken spawn egg, cod spawn egg. They changed how eggs look. What? Hashtag what? What are you? A creaking heart. No blue chicken. Oh. Oh, so that is just a variant. And it's dependent on the biome. Okay. Today I learned something new. Small things like that in the, not blog post, but Minecraft update notes that I'm just like, meh, and kind of washed over. I looked for the big things, like the creaking hearts I knew about, and I've been thinking about trying to figure out how to make spawners work from creaking hearts. Remember, one of my first bases were on these lands. I wonder if Ballin will join us again. Maybe, maybe not. It's a village. So that's my challenge, something to do with... Okay, my challenge isn't necessarily with wood. It is... I am trying to add a self-imposed realistic challenge to Minecraft, or to my own Minecraft experience. So everything has to have lore, everything has to have a reason to exist. I need to be able to feasibly use the stuff I have to be able to progress. So, like when I first started out, I didn't have a care in the world. My hunger was met, my food was met, and I know in real life, if you punch a tree, you will break your arm. So I needed to find a way to both have a reason to live and be able to cut down trees. So eventually I found a cave. I went in cave. Cave nearly killed me. I ran out scared and zombies came after me and died. So it's like step by step, my character is learning how to play Minecraft. This is deep ocean for sure, but where is it even going to be here? Maybe. But as my character learns, I can unlock more things. Like just the other day, I learned how to unlock wooden tools for myself so I can use and craft wooden tools indiscriminately. Because I can feasibly know how to do it. And as I progress, I can unlock more and more, but I need resources to do that. Like I can't build a factory without the resources to make a factory. Or if I make a factory, I need to feasibly be able to, you know? Like, for example, your castle, okay? Let's say I wanted to build a castle, okay? If I wanted to build a castle, I would need an ample supply of lumber, an ample supply of stone, the ability to process both, a crap ton of iron, and sand, as well as the ability to make sand into glass. Does that make sense? Like, I'd need all those things, and I'd need to be able to get those things to the castle to be able to build the castle. Because I can't feasibly see a castle existing without those resources. And it's not just a simple matter of like finding stone and mining it or whatever. It's like I need to have a whole operation to do it. Kind of like what I did with your castle before. And that's what actually inspired me to do this challenge was everything has to have a reason. If I want the castle, I'll need to mine out a mountain or have a system that's going to say, hey, we got a quarry. Thanks to this quarry, we have all the stone in the world. Yeah. Still vanilla, lots of plugins. Actually, not many plugins. Just the world gen, what is it called? The world gen and the protection plugins, things like that. Hello, Paula. Yeah, so that call from earlier was from Best Buy. They let me know that they are having a midnight launch. You want to know the dumb thing? I called the store. The store redirected me to, or I called the individual store. I called their phone number. They redirected me to customer support in India, who the moment they picked up and I recognized an Indian voice or Indian dialect, for lack of better terms, I immediately told them, look, you guys can't help me. I need to call the store themselves. I need a supervisor from that store to basically tell me if they're going to be open during off-peak hours. I got a message saying they might be, or they might, but select locations. So I need to see specifically if that store is one of them. And that's something only the supervisor or a store manager or someone who works at that store is going to be able to tell me, not customer support. Sorry. So if you could redirect me back to the store I called, I'd be great. Oh, that would be about 2 hours. 2 hours. Yes, that would be about a 2-hour wait. Oh. Okay. Thanks. Go ahead and put me on hold then. I wasn't rude. It was just like, called the store. I wanted specifically the store. And that's what happened. So, it's a tree, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not gonna find it here. I wonder if that still works. Oh yeah. Oh, you are pinned to me. No pinning. One oh 101-080. One oh 1-144. Oh, right. Is this it? Is that just a normal? I think that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. Is that where I am too? Yeah, that is where I am. So there was a special one. Somewhere around here. Is that it? I think it might have been. One 11828. And 99538. Why does it say General X teleporting? Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh yeah, this was it. Where am I? Middle of nowhere. Like this, Lady Lincario. This is something. One of the new structures that wasn't in, it's not on Horizons. Yeah. It's deadly. Although I don't see what's unsafe here. How does one get in? I don't think one does. I think one comes in through here. And it's gonna be death. Except, oh, you know, there's sponges here. What, are there no guardians here? Oh. Hi. You're new. What are you? Are you a trial spawner? I think you are. You are a trial spawner. Anyways. So, you got things like this everywhere. Oh, hi. Oh. So, that was unexpected. And you know the funny thing is, they see you. Even when you're in game mode, they still see you. Could be an optical. But this is a conduit. This is most certainly a conduit. Oh, no, it's not, because it doesn't have the conduit thing. Ah. Lots of guardian things. Where are you? What is that? What? Why did you put me back there? I didn't want to be there. What was that? Some kind of trial heart. That's what it was. Anyways. Death. Lots and lots and lots of death. That is what this place is. It is lots and lots and lots of death. What are you? Oh. Oh, it's a trial chest. I think. Anyways, this is part of the new generation, and there's a lot more than just this. So, have fun exploring. You spawn. Alright, so I got wooden tools, which means I have the ability to mine stone, and the ability to, well, I can break stone off. I don't know how I would carve it, if that makes sense. I don't know how I can, because you can split wood easy because of how wood works. Yeah, wood works. That doesn't necessarily work with stone. You could reasonably make concrete. Like, that's something you could do. Gravel, sand, dye. Why do you guys exist? What the hell are you? What are you? A bogged? You do burn. Poison. Oh. Okay, so I gotta so theoretically, I can make, I have water now. I have some kind of food, and I did manage to find and lure chickens. All of this I can reasonably say I have. I've earned it. I have to find an ability, as with the advent of planks, I can make this. And lure the chickens here. I need to be able to make process stone, because until I can process stone, I can't make things with stone. So stuff like furnaces are still off limits for me, because, like, here's the thing. I can make a fire. Theoretically, my character knows how to make a fire. How does one make a cobblestone furnace? Or how does one make a furnace? Well, you process stone. You need either the right cuts of stone or something, or you need to be able to cut stone yourself. How does one cut stone? So why don't we Google that, yes? Since that information's just eluding me. How do you... No! How do you cut stone without power tools? That's a power tool. My Minecraft's super zoomed in. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oops. Yep. It's pretty much the same as before. When you log in, you'll be on Horizons 2. So,
but you do a lot of shaping and cutting of stone. How do you pull
Right.
that off?
Let's mute that. I'm watching a video right now. Yeah, that's actually what I'm looking at right now is metal peg. A metal peg, but how do you get metal pegs? However, if metal worked, I'd imagine stone shards would, because metal is a substitute for... Okay, hear me out on this. They use metal because metal is harder than stone. It is significantly harder. And I mean like harder as in hardness. Metal is significantly harder than stone is. But that's not to say it's the only thing. You could use other things. You could use other things, like a denser stone. Let me quickly Google, is flint harder than stone? Is flint harder than normal stone? Or, no, you know what? You know what? Let's just say granite. Is flint harder than granite? Oh. I could feasibly cut stone with flint. So that whole process of using metal wedges, I could use flint to do that. Once I do, I'll have stone tools. Let's see. Yeah, you can make a box, because you could cut the stone, theoretically, to make a stone box-ish, and that would serve as a furnace, because it's just slab, 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 slab. No. Slab, half slab, another slab, but this part is missing this. Another half slab, another slab. Kind of link it together. Have a back, have a lip, and let that turn charcoal. And that gives me torches. That gives me light. I could use that to make, to melt things. And in doing that, you could theoretically make a cup. Make 2 cups, because you could theoretically hollow out cups and use iron. Yeah, this works. This works. So, let's get to making the tools. Because I need the tools. Oh, that's not my home. So let me make an update to my logs. Over here. Because in theory, well, no, I need to first do it. I can't just conceptually do it. I have to do it. You also have the RTP if you wanted to use it. So I could, again, like I have access to all the wooden tools, planks, and you could shave down planks to make whatever you want. Theoretically, I have that. I also had a bunch of sticks. So, let's make wooden tools. Yay. I believe I'm making wooden tools. But I have access to wooden tools. Yay. Alright. So, let's find stone. This is not stone. That is not stone. That is stone, but I don't necessarily want to mine that. Stone. Gotta be around here somewhere. It's also night's falling. I need to find my bed. I also need to find sheep so I could stop sleeping in a literal pile of leaves. That'd be great. That would be just great. Oh, actually, no, I need to process metal a little bit because yep. It's pretty much the same rules as before, I think. I think you should not have any problem with it. Other people, maybe more so. But I can't sleep like this. I need more leaves. Sleeping in a pile of leaves still. Okay. Did I seriously make 2 wooden shovels? Okay. Ah. Okay. Hello, chicken. I was wondering where you disappeared to. Pickaxe. Or hammer. Whatever. Because you could theoretically make wood to do whatever, and it would eventually hammer away. Whether it's flint or wood, you can theoretically chip away at stone. So let's get some. Yes. Yes, Stone Age. Yay. Thank you. What works? No, it doesn't. But my character, so that's another part of my little mini challenge. I started off with a bed because everyone starts off with a bed. Yay for convenience things. But my character doesn't know how to craft a bed. Well, he knows theoretically how to make a bed and joint it together and stuff now. So I theoretically could make a bed. Until then, I did not know how. But I don't have wool to make a bed. So I don't have enough wool or feathers so that I could theoretically make a bed yet. Once I do, I have bed. Until then, I sleep in pile of leaves because my character doesn't have anything better. When I said everything had to have a reason to exist, I mean it. So, how does one process this? I need to find more flint. So let's find some flint. Because I imagine I'm going to need more than just 1 or 2 pieces. So let's find some flint. Yes, I know I have like a stack of gravel in my chest. I'm going for the natural stuff. Like whatever the natural drop rate for the flint gives me, that's what I'm working with. But I have to use what I have. Like what our ancestors did, this is what I have to do. Everything has to have a purpose. Once I can get my stone tools, I can make and hollow out a stone cup of sorts. Hey, gravel. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there's some flint. How much should I get? 6 pieces. More than I thought. But theoretically, man can sleep in a cave or in a pile of leaves. So, that's what I did. Because I did not know leaves were a thing until now. Really? No flint from that? That sucked. What, me sleeping in leaves? Oh, it has to be different. If I did the normal Minecraft experience that everyone else has, I'd get bored real fast. I wanted this one to be special, so I'm doing it this way. Alright, 7 pieces of flint. That should be good enough. And the reason I'm doing it this way is, in theory, you could find flint anywhere. But what flint's going to be good enough for what you need? Well, in this case, out of the 55 pieces that I found, 7 were good enough. I'd say that's okay. So that's what I did. Alright, so how do I want to do this? I need more. Yeah, I'm gonna need more flint for this. Alright, I know how I'm gonna make this work. I do need more flint. Yeah, I do need more. Once I find more, I'll be okay. I know. Oh, some of it's starting to get copyrighted. Did you know my own raid song is now copyrighted? Someone remixed... Alright, here, get this. So mine is obviously a remix from Plants vs. Zombies. And it was made, my remix was made over a year ago now. Someone remixed Plants vs. Zombies and made it into a song 4 months ago, and they want to start claiming me. Yeah, so they did the same thing I did, but they want to claim my stuff. No. And this is why I tell people don't worry about copyright. It's just a headache in everything. And it's a what is it called? It's a company doing it on their behalf. There's no flint out here, or gravel out here, is there? No, there isn't. But I saw something I do like. I see pointed dripstone. You also have RTP if you need it. So there was a giant pile of gravel. Where was it? So I'd like to be able to use stone tools. I'd like to be able to forge iron. But to forge iron, you need mold. Which you could do, but it'd be a lot easier to, you know, have iron. Because you'd cast it. Gotta be. There's some. So the magic number is 16. Oh, sucks to be me. You know, I need to leave a way up. I miss having a shovel already. And I forgot how much stone, wooden tools suck. Magic number is 16. I don't know why some blocks obey gravity but not others. I mean, I get that's how Minecraft works, but sometimes it's just like, huh. There's 14. I forgot how quiet that song was when it first starts. Hey, night's falling. Thank you all for the 13 likes. I'm grateful. Hey! I got enough. Alright. Let's head to sleep. Right. Toss away a beef. Hi, Sadie. You just noticed you didn't have a colored name on the server? Don't forget your daily roll. That is all I can say to that. I wonder if Pinkadoodle is going to join us or not. There are monsters nearby, what? Monsters. Oh. No, dead me. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna die. I also know why I didn't hear him. Because on the other Spinalcraft, there was the Enderman farm. And the Enderman farm, you hear him scream. So... Alright, let's go. What I can do is place the stone down. And break each one. And let's do it this way. And then wedge it. I'll call that doing whatever. So now that goes away. And I have one. Yes, I know I'm doing it weird. Sue me. Essentially, I'm driving the flint into each piece of stone and cutting each piece of stone to shape. Is what I'm doing. But I need... Let's see, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. How is Sadie doing today? It's like I'm beating a baby zombie in full gold armor, with reinforcements no less. Spinalcraft left Spinalcraft. I wonder how hot it is. I like having a new phone. It's 80 degrees, and yet it doesn't feel like it right now. It may have just been the pressure of the room. Interesting. To give an example of what I'm doing, I'll show you guys and gals in a sec. Alright. So there's 8 pieces cut for me. Game mode 1. Watch the white piece of stone he's holding. Now, theoretically, if I were to take flint, which is harder than that white stone, if I were to take pieces of flint, which is harder than this stone here, and sort of wedge them in, this would have the same effect. And in theory, you could do this. And process and cut stone this way. There is an RTP, except it's through the spawn menu. So he then takes the hammer and hits the stone. I don't know quite what he's looking for, but it eventually split. And you see how clean of a break that was? Like that's a really clean break. I'm essentially doing that with the flint to cut each one of those pieces of stone into a size that I need to make a crude furnace that I can use to cook things. However, now I need so with that I can make a furnace. With 8 pieces, because you need one from the bottom, one slab for the bottom, another slab to rest up here above it, one to hold it here, another to hold it here. So you essentially got 4 pieces of a box. 5 to rest here on top of this, a small one, a half slab-ish. 6, another one here. 7, so you got this, and this, and they're held up by here, and 1 to put on the back. And there you got a furnace. Except this middle one is missing this part, so it's not a full slab. So it's resting here, and there's a vent here. And they can go out, and you can cook things like that. But now, with a furnace, if I want to smelt... Oh, I'm in creative mode. If I want to smelt metal, I need to be able to make it into cups. So I'm assuming all my flint that I just used over there broke. So I need to make another cup. I need more flint so that I can make cups. So let's make some more wood stuff. Yes. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, right. Okay. Because now I can cook things using a furnace. So I could theoretically make charcoal. Yay. Oh, yeah, you know how I was looking for gravel? It's literally right here. I actually need 8. No, I need 6 pieces, which I have. Alright, so... we take 2 more pieces of stone. Place. And place. You cut them into blocks using the 2. And then we're going to use another piece of flint to sort of hollow it out, if that makes sense, so that I have a cup of sorts of stone, a very small one. So I need 3. I know that's probably not how it works, but that's how I'm saying I'm going to be doing it. I can't mine iron with wood, can I? I don't think I can mine iron with wood. Let's get a second one. Which I already have set up. Now it's gotta be on top. I said on top. And it gets broken. And this flint can go away. Alright, so 2 more that I can use for cups. And what it's going to be is I'm going to take the chunks of iron, whatever, and pour it into the cup. Which is then going to hold all the iron, and it's going to melt down sort of into the shape of the cup. That's why it's long and thin. And I'm going to use that to essentially form spikes, or metal spikes that I can use to theoretically to carve stone. But to do that, I need to make a stone hammer, which I can use with more flints. So I need to make a stone hammer so that I could just wail on the iron ore. Yeah, with a stone hammer, you can wail on the iron ore or pickaxe, whatever. It doesn't matter if it breaks or not. Once I have the iron, it's fine. I only need like 2 pieces, and a single hammer or 2 should work. So let's look at 3 pieces each. So yeah, let's look at for 3 pieces each. And then I'll make a stone pickaxe, and which is going to essentially be the hammer. One, there's 2. There's enough for 1 hammer. Is the shovel gonna break before I find it? Probably. It broke. There's 2. There's 3. Alright, so let's go and make the stone pickaxe using these. But how do I... Right. So... Still am in the process of binding. How does one bind a pickaxe? And make a pickaxe without binding? You don't. Because each piece of metal or something is wedged onto... If you look closely here... Oh. Do you still see it? No. You see this? How there's a little jut sticking out right here at the top? Or here too? That's because each piece has a hollow point where it was carved and can fit in a hole until it's wedged in place. And then it's sort of capped. So I need to be able to do that. With stone. Which means hammer of some sorts. I'm already making a hammer, but how do... Let's just make this. I already said I had wooden tools. With those jointing processes. I guess that would work with other things. So let's just go make the hammer. Yes. Theoretically, I can craft, or I can carve the wood to hold the flint easy enough. So let's just do that. Let's make a stone pickaxe. And we're going to use this wood pickaxe until... Where's the sun? Until I find iron. And then we'll proceed with the process as... We'll proceed with... Just let my logic work its way out. Alright, so I need iron. I need to find iron and then break it with my stone. Until then, I can't use my quote-unquote stone pickaxe. So let's search for iron. There might be iron anywhere. Might be. I don't want to go strip mining because you generally can't without supports. There's bound to be some just resting in the mountain. There. Oh, excuse me. Aww. Yeah, it sort of happened to me too. So, iron. Hit it with the hammer. There's one to simulate the first hammer. And assuming it breaks or whatever. Another to simulate the next. Hello, Poochie. Alright. Now we take our little stone cups. I cannot save you. Alright, so now that I've carved out these cups, you found a ship and then you lost all your loot. No. So now that I have these stone cups, I could theoretically shove the chunks of iron into the cup and let them melt. First, we need charcoal. So we take some of those sticks we got. We make some charcoal. Oh yeah, and this is broken for me. We're gonna assume both of those things broke. All right, you're named. Okay, so we got charcoal. So now we can take a piece of charcoal, and theoretically with our cups and with all the iron in them, we can shove the iron into the cups to make a spike. Or to make spikes or whatever. You'll see. There's actually a thing I can do now that I can make that will symbolize the fact that I can now cut stone cleanly. Which is, we make planks. Oh wait, what? Can't do it? Oh. I need stone. I need actual stone, huh? Oh, those cups are broken. You know what isn't broken? These 3 stones. So we'll put these 3 stones here and cook them for whatever reason. And let them cook out, yes? Can't believe how much cooler it got, despite it being, what, 80 degrees outside. It cooled off a ton. It's storm tomorrow, but whatever. And then be kind of cool the rest of the week. Alright, so now with stone and the iron, which will effectively act as wedges or whatever, I'm just going to arbitrarily make stone cutter, because that's effectively what I'm doing. Just go 500 blocks out, and you can build a castle if you want. I'd say for you and your build, you might want to go 1,000. That's just me. Alright, so now we got a stone cutter. And with the advent of stone cutter, I can now cut stone. Because theoretically I made the wedges, as it were, using the stone cups and flint. I should log that, actually. That's a good logging point. Because now I can effectively make stone tools. But first, before I do that, I want a little more iron, so I can feasibly proceed with this next step. So let's get some more stone. So like make another stone pickaxe. Because I would like the ability to, make, oh, right, where am I going? I would like the ability to make more iron, so let's proceed with getting just a little bit more, yes? Oh, and you know what? Why don't we look up my own channel? And see... Community earn? I see a lot of those memberships actually went through. Wait, no. 26 or 24, somewhere around there. So not all of Dev's memberships went through. That sucks. Well, sucks for me. Oh well. Let's make another stone pickaxe because I can feasibly make those. And this one's a real stone pickaxe, not a flint one, so I can use it more than once, thankfully. So let's use it. Properly cut, grooved, everything. It's nice to be able to use stone tools now. I was actually wondering how I'd do this. Dovetail log cabin actually does not sound like a bad idea. I think I might want to try that. Try my hand at that in real life. Get me and my bro to make a cabin of sorts. Buy some property, make a cabin, live in the woods. That's gonna be it for that iron, isn't it? Yeah, that's it for that iron. But is there more? Ooh. Coal is always nice. Why am I doing that? I can use this. Where did I go? Oh. Milk the durability out of this. Although I'm probably just gonna throw it away, aren't I? Alright. Aww. Cool mushroom house. Oh. That's what creativity does. I need more. There's no way. You just break, right? Yeah, you just break. I was gonna say, because you can make a copper pickaxe pretty well. Just not in Minecraft. Hello, Poochie. The Ice Bucket Challenge. Sadie got wet, everyone. Wait, that sounded so wrong. Sadie, are you streaming? I don't have a notification for you. You are not streaming? Aww. I saw you stream for like 15 minutes last night. I watched the entire VOD, but it's like, it ended. I blinked and it ended. I was like, aww. Okay, yeah, I was just gonna throw this away, aren't I? Okay, I need more iron. Hey look, skeleton died. Hey look, bones! Aw, was not the right setting for the stream. I understand. Alright, so continuing my hunt for Red October, I mean iron. Need a little bit more. That's death. Hello, Poochie. Can't go too far, or I won't find my way back. I got splints, so that allows me to stone cut. But what I want, what I really, really want, is a cup of iron. Found a witch's hut. Hey, let's go. I'm looking up something. Except, wait, I'm realizing something. Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. Alright, so making a stone cup like I did before isn't feasible because stone melts at a really high temperature, but iron is higher. Iron is a higher temperature than stone, so that wouldn't work. Do. I got it. So that's actually why you see like in smith shops, when they take the iron and they heat it so that it glows, but it's not like molten yet, and they hammer it out and it cools, It's malleable at higher temperatures, but it's not melted, or it's not molten. So I'll just say that's what I did. Oh, a pillager village. Stay away from that. Oh, NVEC encoder error. Does it say encoder overloaded by any chance? How does one alloy carbon steel? Huh. You have to melt steel. Interesting. Oh, it's probably a good thing I don't have whatever update that was. I'm using a really, really old update. How am I gonna get back home? I don't remember that. Do I just go around it? Maybe. Ooh, lava. Without melting iron. Hello, egg. Without melting iron, how does one combine? Pretty sure this was the way home. Yeah, I remember that. So, how does one melt iron? Oh no. I see you. Go away. How does one cast iron when all you have is stone? Actually, no. melting pig iron in a furnace and then pouring molten iron into a mold to solidify. What is pig iron? What is a blast furnace? Well, let's look this up, yes. Maybe I've been doing this all wrong. No, villagers shouldn't despawn at all. Ever. Alright, hoppers. This does not help me. That's a blast furnace. I think I might have to abandon that one. They did it before, so... Trying to theoretically sense... Because the problem I'm having is, if I have an iron mold, and I put iron into that mold, and I melt the iron that's in the iron mold itself is going to melt. I can't do that. And I'm trying to think of... Alright, you have a good night, Lady Lincario. Pleasant dreams. I'll probably still be here when you wake up, actually. Wow, lead melts really low. Nickel's really high. I wonder. How common is nickel, and where is it found? Nickel is a relatively is the 5th most common element on Earth. In the Earth's crust and core. Nickel, along with iron, is also a common element in meteorites. Nickel occurs when naturally in soil and water as essential nutrient in plants. Where is nickel found normally? What's cobalt? You know that you can move the side panel on Discord? Bye, Lady Lincario. Can you cast with nickel? What nickel alloy is best used to cast? What is chromium and where is it found? Okay. So essentially, I need to alloy nickel, which doesn't exist in Minecraft, with chromium, which also doesn't exist in Minecraft, and iron, And that'll give me an alloy that I can use to cast and melt even iron with. How do I represent that? It's just me online now. Time for dinner? Alrighty. Thank you for playing with us, Sadie. I'm grateful. Alright. So. Let's... How do we look for nickel? So without that, we can't cast. So I'd like to be able to... cast. And once you can cast, you can forge metals. But for right now, we can make stone. And logs and everything else. So let's update my book. Yes, let's update my book. So that sounds like a good idea for right now. Achievement made. We need one. What are we gonna name this? The Stone Age. They were, and also how inferior they were to what I wanted to do. Realized quickly that stone itself was harder and better than wood. So I set out to carve stone out while I had a means to break off chunks of stone to be used. I had no way to truly cut them. Stone blocks. Though I realized flint was harder then stone. Utilizing several good pieces of flint, I carved them into the stone blocks gently with a hammer until the stone itself split cleanly, thus allowing me to get stone slabs. I repeated this process 8 times to make a very crude furnace. I lost a lot of precious flint. With the furnace in place, sleepy time. Sleepy time. See ya, Ping. Okay. Stone tool of wooden tool. With the furnace in place, to really melt things, really cook of things. Most importantly, though, was the need for a flammable, quick resource like charcoal. So I made some with the wood I had lying around. With the furnace and some charcoal, find some more flint so I could make a good hammer to hammer out some of the iron I saw lying around. After finding several pieces of iron debris, I brought them to the furnace, heated them as much as I could, and hammered them into spikes as best I could. With the spikes, though, I could truly start cutting stone itself into shape. Into whatever shapes I needed with careful precision. Event gained. Also picked up some more iron debris for later use. Now I need to set out to be able to make something to cast other metals effectively. Like some chromium and nickel. I believe I can alloy these things together to make a stable metal capable of holding even iron in it and completely melting it without melting itself. So that's what I'm going to do. Build a mine shaft, and soon I find them. They're common enough. Advent gained. Ability to use stone indiscriminately. Stone indiscriminately for tools. Alright, so I got the Stone Age done, so I can use stone tools now. Thank goodness. Alright, so let's make another chest. And we can get rid of these stone tools. I don't want to give up my bigger, flimsy axe. It's still warm. Like, I feel the cool air, but it's warm on this side. Rid of this. Let's make some stone tools. First things first, I need to make axe. So now let's start chopping up some of this wood that I have left. Yeah? Because I don't necessarily need it. I have access to logs. Let's try not to grow more trees just yet. Not until I can get a forestry situation. You know what I do have? I have this. So let's cook some of that up. Let's finally make some torches, as I can. It took this long, but I finally have torches. We need to update the book just a little bit. Ability to make charcoal as needed. Ability to make torches. Still can't plant forests or mass wood. Need sawdust. Alright. Good. I mean, I have charcoal. So. Right. Food. Move the side panel of Discord. Let's move you. You. Alright. We got food. Now, the reason we need to cast, or we need something to cast, is without the ability to cast metal, there's only so much you can do with a what is it called? There's only so much that you can theoretically do with heating up metal and hammering it out. You can make dents in it, you can forge it sort of into bowls, you can make it into blades-ish, but there's only so much you can do. The problem is you need a good chunk of it. They don't naturally bond together when they're hot. It's like this, okay? This can eventually break. They can adhere here. They can stick together-ish, but they don't bond. So I need a way to cast them so that I can actually make, instead of 2 lumps like this. You can still see me despite it being dark, right? I need to turn on the light. All right, that's better. Okay, so you can bond them like this, or that you can connect them and they'll heat together and sort of fuse-ish, maybe, but it's a fragile bond. You don't want to start making weapons out of that. So what you need to do is you need to get it to be molten, and when they're molten, they'll just form together and make one giant lump that you can then pour into whatever molds. So I need to get to making a mold, something that I can use to cast them with, which is where all these timbers are going to come in. Because with the advent of metal, once I can actually get metal, I can really start working through things. Actually, I don't necessarily want that. I mean, I do, but I don't. Could theoretically cut these into no. Trying to think of. Yeah, you use timber to hold it up. Otherwise, it collapses. I'm trying to figure out how to support wooden beams though. Because you can't, because planks aren't going to be enough. It's got to be like an actual wooden beam. Can a fence really hold it up? Oh, I didn't realize it was that close to breaking. Egg? Sleep is coming. So how does one support? Fence posts? Stripped wood. That'll work. I'm finally putting this wood to use. Oh yeah, let's actually get some more stone. That's gonna be needed. Where to make a mine shaft? I really do like this song. know what. I think that might actually work out better. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that actually looks out. It looks kind of good. I like that. Alright, so let's finish up cutting up all that wood. Not that. Are there any more logs lying around? No? Okay. Right. Oh, excuse me. We got that. The rest there. Actually, no. Need some there. Yeah, I think I want to go in that way. So let's get rid of these. Timber, it falls down. Really? Did make another. That's good. I just realized I would have died. What I just did would have killed me. This without metal tools, I can't really start working, if that makes sense. There's gonna be eggs here, isn't there? No? Perfect, actually. So these two trees need to go. So let's get rid of them so I can start working on this mine shaft. Right. I mine from here so it timbers down that way. Or timbers down that way. I was safe either way. Once I realized I'm starting to fall. Was there another tree up there? Probably. You just mine this from the top. Oh. Oh. You just do it from here. So it looks a little more natural, because I don't want the perch. Or maybe it's going to look... What am I doing? See a ping. It's gonna be from Gozers. Alright. That doesn't look out of place. So let's get to work. Yeah, it is from Gozers. Building a mine shaft. Something I never actually thought I'd do. I'm gonna assume when I find iron, I'll find it too. Not yet. I think I can go one. But let's dip. Hello, Ballin. Welcome to you. We missed you. I was actually wondering if you would be joining us on this new season or not. Imagine you and your son got tired of just no one being on. How are you? See two pings. Oh, I see. Luminary. Trying to start. You may start up real soon. Oh. I'm very sorry your laptop died. Oh, I see death. I don't want death. I don't know if the Steam Deck itself can do it, but even then, it's like mobile sucks. There's nothing good about it. Well, mobile sucks for gaming. Have you gone? Steam Deck? Well, okay. I'm gonna rephrase that statement. Steam Deck is something you do with this. It's very similar to a Switch, and you're doing this with it. That's not terribly too different than mobile or using a Switch. And when you're trying to play a PC game using that, you use mouse and keyboard. I stand very corrected then. I should shut my mouth. I should absolutely shut my mouth. Those eggs look like diamonds. Oh. Then yay! Hey, that's great. That's absolutely wonderful. So for this... Oh. So for this season, I decided to use some self-imposed challenges, and so far it's worked out pretty well, even though it's taken hours. And I mean hours. Essentially, I'll read this. This is I have a special personal challenge. This is a personal challenge combining elements of survival with hard mode, and a reason to exist or lore for everything. Everything I can and am allowed to do. Example, you can't punch a tree in real life. You will break your arm. Essentially, we are a normal person dropped in the world of Minecraft. We know nothing about Minecraft, but we know some things in the normal world, like how to walk, run, what hunger is, swim, stuff like that, and basic knowledge that people might actually know, like physics. In other words, you can't punch a tree. We also must have reasons to do things. We aren't hungry here and have no need for shelter at first. I mean, when you spawn in, you have full health and full hunger, so it's just like, think about it like this. In real life, when you do something because either A, someone wants you to do it, or is going to want, and you're anticipating it, or you yourself want it. In other words, you're fulfilling a need. If you are not hungry, Baja is not hungry, Mini Baja is not hungry, and they're not going to be hungry for like 4, 5, 6 hours, you are not going to make food. If they are never going to be hungry, you're probably never going to make food. If you don't have a lawn, you're not going to mow it. If you have a lawn, but it never like grows to the point where you need to mow, you're still never going to mow it. So it's just like things have needs. And because you don't need to mow it, you don't buy a lawnmower. If you don't need food, you're not going to go out and buy it. If you don't have a fear of like zombies or something, you're not going to make a sword. You're not like, why would you make swords or tools or stuff if you don't have an actual need to be fulfilled? That's what this challenge is. 1.21.5. This is the most active version, I think. Exceptions can be made. You have no need for shelter. So when you play, or when I play, I have no need for shelter. I have no need for food. I have no need for defense. I don't know these things. So it's just like, why make them? So as I play the game and I learn what the world can and will do, I feasibly make things to make the world more manageable. As I learn things, I can do things. Exceptions can be made. So until I have a reason to learn it or are able, I can't do it. Each subsequent book will detail a process I endured, what it unlocked for me, and be able to actually do and use. So like this first day, start off in the middle of the world with nothing. We have nothing to fear. We have no need to want. We experienced this world, had not a care. Danced happy, blah blah blah. Don't need to really read more of that. Food now having been met. Water was a priority. Thankfully, there's no industry in the world polluting the air. One cannot simply drink lake water or river water without boiling. A solution is rain. Thankfully, there too is a feasible solution. I dug up clay that is all around me, formed it in a bowl, and banked them in the fire pits. Dug smaller pits and set the bowls in them to collect rain. Each bowl can feasibly hold 250 milliliters of water, so 4 are a liter and 8 are 2 liters. One can feasibly live on 2 liters of water per day, so I dug enough bits and bowls to feasibly live 8 days from rainwater alone. What have I gained? I no longer need water to live. Axes. Use the daily spin. So essentially, like, to make an axe, I needed plant fibers, some flint, or I need some flint, plant fibers, and sticks, mud, clay, and bake them, and all that to make an axe. Just so that I could cut down tree branches, and then use tree branches to make a bigger axe, so that I could actually cut down trees. And then I could cut down trees, but I still had to roll logs. Even then, I didn't have the process to, make planks or refine wood. So it's just like, I can't do that. Yeah, makes sense? Probably not. But it's a challenge mode. Each time I've done something, I was able to unlock a new thing. So, oh wow, those mushrooms did grow, didn't I? Did not know they grew. I need more pickaxes. Drop off that gravel. Pick up the egg. Or eggs. Drop that off. And Oh, I need more pickaxes. Right now, I'm in the process of looking for nickel, chromium, and iron so that I can feasibly melt them all in an insanely intense bonfire and use that to melt them into slag, then heat the slag so that I can make a casting bowl of sorts so that I can actually start casting metals. It sounds strange, but while you can heat iron, think about it like this. You can heat iron and then hammer it away to make new shapes, but you're only hammering it, okay? So what shapes you make are going to be really, really crude. And you're limited with stone and stuff. So if you make something, like if you make it a bowl, we'll just take it a bowl, okay? Iron melts at like 1200 degrees Celsius. Stone melts at like 1100 or 1000, somewhere around there. If you melt iron, you're going to melt the stone too. If you make an iron bowl and put clumps of iron in it, you will melt you will melt the bowl too. So you gotta alloy it or find something that's doesn't melt. Something that you can place iron in that iron melts, but it does not. And then you can make molten iron and then cast that into other things. So that's essentially what I'm doing. Otherwise, you can take a lump of iron, heat it, and make swords or knives or small bowls. But, yeah. Welcome. So essentially, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I know it sounds tedious and boring, but hey, gives me something to do. Something that's not a normal Minecraft experience. But until I get the mold, I can't cast. If I can't cast, I can't make things like anvils and stuff. I can't really make tools. Oh. You know what? But that's only a self-imposed challenge. No need for literally anyone to do it but me. The way that works out. Ooh, and a sight. Wow, it's eating up all these pickaxes just to find some iron that I can't seem to find. Found coal though. And save. Oh, fallen. That's another thing too. So for the slip room, you don't necessarily need a room if you don't want it. You can just take your slip and plop it on one of the white walls if you wanted to. That's totally a thing you can do if you want to. There's copper. You know, this actually doesn't look bad. game mode 1. TP. Actually. Stream was buffering. Okay, so you can rooms and the walls, oh right, the slip house has both rooms and the pale oak wall slots. If you want a room, take one. If you want to just plop a slip on a wall and call it a day, that works out fine too. Oh, it broke. Um, I should be playing on more Fallen right until the Switch 2 launches, and then you probably won't see me on Spinalcraft for a bit, for kind of obvious reasons, you know. Although I do have to make Lightning a birthday present. I wonder how I'm gonna do that. Yeah. That's why I'm not worried terribly too much about the birthday. Because, I mean, it's her birthday. I'll be there to celebrate. But, I'm gonna worry about a present later. I think I want to make a Mario Maker level for her, but, she ain't playing Maker on her birthday. A lot of andesite. All the fine iron that I have yet to find. Oh, I almost made a mistake there. So I noticed you've been playing some more Valheim. Are you enjoying Valheim? Wow, that repaired almost nothing. Hey, that's wonderful. It is. Although I recognize the PvP aspect of it. No one is as good as Boom. Truthfully. Boom takes so much time to make his builds. Even Lucid might be hard-pressed to beat his Valheim builds. Or not, yeah, Valheim. So, 2/3 of everything Boom does on Valheim is work on his base. That's serious dedication. That's actually what I'm going to be doing a lot of on this playthrough. Oh no. I will be right back. Right, and need me. I'll be right back. Or hello, Nadict. Welcome to you. Aw. I missed the Mario Maker? Or did you miss the Mario Maker? Oh yeah, so... Okay, I know what you're talking about. That was Goodly Sums level. And I'm bad at precisions. Or I'm just bad. So, I played a lot of that. I also learned a funny, interesting thing. So... Here, I'll show you. You see... This is the Nintendo Pro controller. A, B, X, Y... Sorry. A, B, X, Y... Right stick, left stick, D-pad... L, R... ZL, ZR, right? Yeah? Okay. So I have this bound to down. And apparently, you cannot ground pound in either with the Link suit or in New Soup while you're holding left, right, up, or left, right, or up. And if you hit down, which I have a dedicated button for down, if you're moving left, right, or up and you hit a dedicated button for down, you don't ground pound. And that was messing me up in the level so badly because it was eating my inputs. Yeah. It sucked for me. But I also seem to remember something else too. Saw you made a new level.
Nintendo Addicts. Fallen Chain.
Hello, Light Blue Yoshi fan. Welcome to you. How are you? So rebinds help. They help a lot when you need to do precise movements, like a dedicated down button. And I made it work in 3D World. But, because, here, I'll... Alright. So... Run, jump. These two are easy to do. But when you have to repeatedly press and let go of these over and over and over and over again, you can miss inputs. Not get eaten, but it's miss. It's like when you have to let go of throw to grab, then jump, then control jump, and let go almost at the same time, and constantly doing that over and over. I had a speed run where I ran into that. And what really helped was rebinding one of my other buttons to run so that I could quickly do that. Just like rebinding a button to jump so that you can always do full jumps, so that you can hold the trigger down. So no matter when you do a jump, it's always a full jump in case you have a level for full jumps. And it leaves you with a... You're still not jumping until you press jump, because apparently if you're holding jump and you press another button to jump, you jump and then you do a full jump. But you don't... It's like it receives two button inputs. It's so strange. So... It helps, but it's situational. Most people don't need it. Some might find it extremely helpful. Your newest level was a fix-up? I mean, I saw you giving a lot of levels to a lot of Twitch streamers. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see you being social. It's like, Nadic being social, that's a great, wonderful feeling. And seeing people play and enjoy your level, too. That's a wonderful thing. Absolutely wonderful. Love to see it. Or at least on my end. Actually, what am I doing? Really, has Moyako beaten all of them? Because I know Moyako's been challenging himself lately. And really, like... I've seen... I hear zombies. I hear zombies. Zombies! Aww. That's unfortunate. Is this andesite? Again? Is it up here too? It's dirt, so we can replace that with cobble. Actually, no, we'll replace that with andesite. I hear zombies. Would have been dreadful. I would have felt so bad. Do you play Minecraft at all? Probably not. I don't think I've ever seen you stream it. Ever. Probably never will, right? Not that I can blame you. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, like, that's... He never has. I'd say I find it amazing. Addict's a special kind of guy, what can I say? I'd introduce the two of you, but I think you know each other. So this special Aww. Aww. I hear zombies. Still have not found iron. I should have let you know that I was playing Minecraft. Or Minecraft, Mario Maker. I'll play it again more. I got another dashpad level I need to make for both Rolla and for, Lightning for their birthdays. Need a deposit. I need to deposit, goods. I have a lot of stone. I need to deposit it. When are you gonna start streaming again, Ballin? Aww. I understand. So much andesite. Still can't believe that it's actually that easy to build a log cabin. I really can't. Just dove. I always knew you could use joints like that, but I never thought that something like a dovetail joint would be so easy yet work like that. Love this song, it's just way too short. Alright, you broke your back, and I'm so sorry you broke your back. Then what was the surgery for? Aww. Well, I found where the groans came from. Crap. Crap. Well, that sucks. So much gone. Do do do. Do do. Aww, I broke my pickaxe. Oh. Hello, lichen. Or lichen, whatever. Do 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 do. In this way. Makes no sense for Luminaries. Luminary is getting the Switch too, but it costs more for him, if that makes sense. When the tariffs are in the United States, they affect United States citizens, so we have to pay more. But it's not Canadian. It's so strange. Well, this looks promising. How did I live when that shot just obliterated my health? I don't even know what that skeleton had. Oh, there's something you like to see. I found a spawner.
Well, all that was fortunate, but there's still no iron. Oh, right. This gets mined up. That was eventful. fine. Really? Have no... Could've sworn I had stacks of cobble. I guess not. So much andesite. Nine emails. What? Oh. Hello, Camdog. Welcome to you. How are you? Yeah, it's been getting hot here too. Really happy to get iron. Are you getting the switch too? In an andesite cave, I wonder? Probably. Yeah, that's why there's so much. Oh, this is on loop, isn't it? Probably. Oh, because it's on loop and repeat. Never end. I'm okay with that. I'm running out of wood, aren't I? Oh, I still got wood. I see. Bye, Sadie. I heard the eerie, ominous voice, noise. Lapis. Didn't know Lapis could spawn this high. Y equals 57. I'm not even deep yet. Really committed to this. To adjust some of my windows. Sorry. Guys and gals. This one does have it. Okay, so this one has torches. Wouldn't give to be able to use my diamond tools. I haven't even unlocked iron yet. I can't even see the entrance anymore. Still no iron, huh? I'm gonna have to cut some more spruce trees here soon. Oh, there, I think I've left the andesite cave? Maybe. Nah. Nah.
Remember, my friend, future events such as these will affect you in the future.
Oops. Oh, this one does have light. Okay. I hear bats. I'm a little hungry. How amusing. How are you all doing tonight? Resting well, I hope? Excited for the Switch that's gonna come out. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, Fireboy. Welcome to you. How are you doing tonight? It's good. I seriously run out of space. Yeah, I can't see the entrance anymore. Yeah, I have it pre-ordered. It's coming into games, it's coming into, I think, GameStop? No, Best Buy. It's coming into Best Buy. I just confirmed that they are having a midnight release.
Now, more music on your favorite station.
bum. Are you? You might? Hey. If you didn't have it pre-ordered, it might be hard. But the Best Buy that I called said they were getting extra copies on top of the pre-orders, so might be the same for your area. Who knows? Unless you were counting on someone to give it to you. In which case, I hope the best. So what are you up to tonight? Just anxiously waiting for tomorrow? Ah. I hear skeletons. I don't know why I'm dying. Gotta be above me. I mean, you see daylight there, but that's not the entrance. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Same exact time. Alright, let's go and deposit things. Say, that's the entrance. That bothers me. I don't mind if it's jutting out of the wall, but not when it's clipped like that. This doesn't bother me. When it was just peeking out, it did. Ah. Fill in the hole, make it look a little more natural that something should be there. Yeah. I think that might be okay. Sorta. This look kind of realistic. I have not. I went to sleep and then I woke up and did this immediately. Although I am kind of hungry. I could not possibly tell. I have to watch the video and see. That doesn't look too bad. It's just me. Earlier there was like 8 people. Now there's just me. Oh, it's Minecraft Seasons. It's not like seasonal, like, or it's not seasonal as in fall, winter, spring, summer. It's seasonal as in sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off. As in sometimes it's going and other times it's not. I'm going to have to make another pick or another axe. Or 2. Need more roots. There are mod packs that do that actually. I got a comment on one of the shorts I made. So over on Twitch, there's a guy who streams called Glorious Games, and he's really good. He made a speed run. I played it, and he always does his video, or he always, when he beats a level, he does a blue or red, and then I think it's blue box and then a red box, so it's half and half like this, and then he'll put a red G and a blue G right there to say GG or Glorious Games. And it's just like cute. Here, I could show you real fast. Let's pause you. Let's throw up this. Let's throw this up. It was this one. Hold on. That's about the best I could show you, actually. That was it. And I played it. It was harder than I expected it to be. It was significantly harder. And then I noticed who made it, and I was like, hey, yo, wait, I know this guy. So I tagged him in the post and everything. And it was, good. I liked it. I need to cut down some base cam underlay. Oh yeah, I still have this. Not only that, it's way zoomed in. Yeah. Oh, right. I need dirt. Esol, you are right. I am not. No part. No one wants to see my face. You don't even want to see my face. I break mirrors. Get me wrong. I need a shovel. I don't know why I thought I wouldn't. I'm glad I can actually play normal Minecraft, though. These challenges were satisfying to do. Nah, I'm not the fairest one of all. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. Stone. You see me, you want me to play Stone Cold's theme. Right. What? What? I mean, they said iron was common, but I haven't found any. I hear a DM. Okay. It's not enough. I'm not allowed to grow trees yet, not until I can build something to forest. That is a pig, by the way. Convenient. Just call me Tarzan. I'm falling into another old trap that I do. Oh dear. Okay, I know how to fix this for my own sanity. I swear that light makes it warmer. Somehow. Oh, is you it? I think you might be it. Ain't no way though. Yeah, that was it, alright. Time to head back. Oh, there's death. Oh. I know where I am. I know where I need to not be. Hello, creeper. I don't want down there. Okay, back to here. I see you. Oh, I know where I need to go. Let's go this way. Get hey Zambi, I need to ask you a question. It's a very personal one. I see a skeleton. I don't know. Some people do. Or some people seem to find it entertaining. It's still a thriving business. Uh-oh. Yeah, I felt that. I felt that. Give me them bones, them crazy bones. Last WrestleMania, most people didn't really like it. What they like and what they get are two different things. Let me put it to you this way. You live in a world where Jake Paul is making money from rigging fights. Think about that. Logan Paul. Is it Logan? Or I thought it was Jake. Same difference though. Okay, I will be back. I need to make more Kool-Aid. So I will be back. I also need maybe about 3 minutes. Go. Almost done, Claire. Really sorry about that, guys and girls. My hunger overcame me. So, made these. Oh, doesn't see them. Made a whole plate of fries, a whole pound. I was once told recently, actually, that fries were super expensive. I just made a pound of fries for under $1. Under $1. Yeah. Salted and seasoned. And this was from scratch, too. Anyways. Hello, Ancient One. Dawn of the final... Yeah, actually, Aaron, I was thinking that exact same thing. Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain. Homemade fries. For a quick recipe, very good. Anyways, really sorry about that. Alright. Apparently I picked up a lot of eggs. Alright, so I can get rid of an axe. Been a while since you've been on my... I've been okay. How have you been? see what else. I'm giving myself a freebie of turning cobblestone into stone via smelting, because in theory you're getting stone blocks anyway. They're not just splintering, you know? Good fries. Really good fries. Really good and seasoned fries. Wish I had a burger, but I didn't have time to make one. Burgers take, for me, 13 minutes on the fryer, on the pan, on their own. And that's just on the pan. Everything said and done, you're looking at like 16, 17 minutes. I can't make you wait for that long. Good fries. Oh, that poor dog. Oh. There you go. Boy. Good boy. Be wild and free and wet. Oh, you know I don't need all that dirt. Or that. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Good fries. Look at that. Look at that. I don't like my fries crispy, by the way. A little crunch, maybe, but like this, it's not falling down in my hand, but I can see it shake. That's good for me. Paprika, lemon pepper, garlic powder, and salt. That's all that is. Well, those four were blended together, and then I sprinkled that on the fries when they were super hot. continue with the mining. Yay. From no stream to boring. Eat this. Mainly because, this part of my wrist rubs against my mouse pad and will rub very raw if I don't have it, so gotta have it. Glad I made fries. Sorry for the distraction. It's not the gelatin pad. It's this one has a gelatin pad, believe it or not. Doesn't help. It's my skin rubbing across the fabric is what it's doing. Still can't believe this mine shaft has yet to yield iron. I'm going to assume when I find iron, I found the other things I need to cast. Actually, let me ask. How did people in ancient times cast iron? Let's read this together, yeah? Some historians believe that iron casting began in ancient China as early as 6000 BCE, while others believe only copper and bronze castings were made at this time. However, evidence provided by archaeologists contradicts both beliefs. Discovered by archaeologists in what is known as Mesopotamia, the earliest uncovered example of a cast component is a copper frog that dates to 3200 BCE. To do a quick search of what BCE is. What is BCE for time periods? Probably, or sorry. BC is the abbreviation for before Christ. It refers to years before Jesus Christ was born. Before Common Era is a secular or non-religious version of... okay. So it's the same thing. Archaeologists believe that iron was discovered by Hittites of the ancient Egypt somewhere between 5000 and 3000 BCE. During that time, they hammered or pounded the metal to create tools and weapons. Yeah, I can physically do that now. I want to know how they cast it. Like, you need to be able to melt it. They found and extracted it from meteorites and used the ore to make spearheads, tools, and other trinkets. Yeah. Between 2000 and 1200 BC, the Hittites developed a process for smelting iron, heating its ore to purify it, expanding its usability. For centuries, the production of iron remained a closely held secret of the Hittite people until roughly 1000 BC, when Chinese metallurgists discovered the superiority and workability of iron. Some of the earliest examples of iron casting in China are the 4 statues that stand outside Zhongyu Temple in Dangfang. These statues were cast in approximately 1024 BC. For this, Chinese metallurgists worked with bronze and copper to create cast components, which were largely used in the country's agriculture industry. It was revolutionized when the iron plow was invented. Who would have thought that the best tool for iron is not a sword, but a plow? It made turning over the soil much easier for farmers. One of the biggest impacts that China had on the evolution of iron casting occurred in 645 BC, when Chinese metallurgists began using sand molding. In this process, sand is tightly packed around an object, creating a mold. Then, metal is poured into the mold, creating a metal casing. Or metal casting. The advantage of this process is a large variety of shapes and sizes that can be easily molded. The disadvantage is the unavoidability of defects and the fact that this process is quite labor intensive. Right, so you can cast using sand molds. I forgot about that. This is the earliest known use of this process and represents China's significant contribution to the history of iron casting. Actually, that's a pretty huge deal, considering how important iron is to the advancement of all mankind. That's huge. Invention of a blast furnace. Another Chinese innovation was the blast furnace. It is used to smelt industrial metals, usually pig iron, a low-quality, brittle form of iron with a high carbon content. It must be refined before it can be used to make steel. The term blast refers to a hot combustion air that is forced into the lower part of the furnace through pipes called tiras as fuel is supplied from the top. The oldest blast furnace discovered by archaeologists date back to the Han Dynasty in 1st century BCE. And blast furnace usage did not expand to Europe until the 1100s. Holy heck! Man, either China dropped the ball, or China dropped the ball there. They had over 1,000 years with one of the most, at the time, advanced metal crafting things ever. Sweden was the first to adopt the blast furnace, followed by France and Belgium in the 1300s and England in 1491. Additionally, in the 1400s, iron casting was introduced into Europe. The earliest evidence of cast products in Europe was a cast iron pipe used to transport water at the Dillenburg Castle in Germany. It was cast in 1455. Soon after this, in Burgundy, France, and England, cast iron was also used to make cannons. Right. So how do you... I'm going to assume I need to make sand molds. But how do you melt iron without melting everything around it? Like what container? I am my mother's child. He drops everything on my shirt. Interesting. Alright. So... you need sand to mold. Okay. So... that's how you mold. You need sand. Okay. So I need a large amount of sand for the iron I need. Now, considering each block is a meter, I'm going to assume a cubic meter of sand is plenty to mold whatever you need. So I'll sacrifice sand, I guess. Oh, excuse me. You guys need this to go away. Okay. I can do that. How do you melt iron without melting everything around it? Can you melt it in a stone cup? I'm trying to figure out how you melt iron. So, because it is atrocious to melt. Yeah, that's not the answer. I really should let you see what I'm seeing, yes? Magnetite, huh? A bloomery. Used to heat the iron ore along with a chemical reducing agent, charcoal. Traditional bloomery doesn't generate enough heat to fully melt the ore. Instead, the ore melts into a spongy mess that will need to be further refined through hammering in step 6. Built our bloomery furnace using 200 clay. You can make it out of clay. Okay, so you get it into a spongy mass. Then what? Flipping and scoring each coil. Prep the reducing agent. In order to extract iron out of iron ore, a reducing agent is needed along with heat. Charcoal happens to be a great and cheap reducing agent, so we used it for this demonstration. It must be broken down into smaller, more manageable pieces. This ends up being one of the more labor-intensive jobs in the smelting process. The smelt itself draws people in, even if they are stuck with the job of bashing several hundred pounds of charcoal and get filthy at the end of the day. Once broken into smaller pieces, the charcoal and iron ore, sand, are mixed together at a 1-to-1 ratio. Or adding iron ore and the charcoal mixture, furnace must be charged. Charging a furnace simply means heating it up to temperatures high enough for smelting to occur. Once the furnace is up to temperature, crucible blacksmiths add the sand and charcoal mixture. Yeah. Inside the furnace, carbon from incomplete combustion of charcoal reduces the iron oxides into metallic iron. The temperature and ratio of charcoal must be carefully controlled to keep the iron from absorbing too much carbon. At the bottom of the furnace, the charcoal, which is mostly carbon, sucks oxygen from the air to create a hot furnace. The base of the furnace becomes fuel-rich, and the carbon, hungry for oxygen, begins to pull oxygen from the iron ore. Particles of iron ore fall to the bottom of the furnace and combine with molten slag, also called a bloom. Once the bloom is extracted, it is set aside for further refinement to remove impurities. Crucible blacksmiths Adrian and Chris reheated the bloom in a forge and beat it with a hammer to drive molten slag to purify the iron. The team was left with 25 pounds of low carbon iron. A low carbon content makes iron and easier to work with, and will make beautiful material to forge a collaborative community sculpture. But how do you melt it? That's not the answer I was looking for. I guess what you could do is, because of the insane amount of heat that is needed, and I do mean insane amount of heat, it's only going to melt in certain spots and not others. So, hello, chillin'. Or hello, Ali. I'm not that exhausted. I haven't even been up for 12 hours. I just finished lunch. A giant plate of fries. How are you? Let's see. So, I'm so dumb. I'm so flippin' dumb. Do you see this? You see this? You see this? Melting point of clay. I was thinking stone this whole time, but no. Clay is 1750. Look at this. Look at this. Melting point temperature of common metals. Aluminum, 660. Brass, set 930. Aluminum bronze, 1000. Chromium, 1800. Copper, 1080. Gold, 1080, or 1060. No, whatever. 1400, 1200, 300. No to that. Nickel, platinum, silver, carbon steel, stainless steel, titanium. All of it. Zinc. All of it. All of that is less than 1750. Bloody hell, I've been doing this all wrong. You can smelt using clay. Or you can melt it using clay. What's wrong with AI overview? Not that I use it terribly too often, because when I see the AI overview, I look at the sources it's trying to do. Effectively, AI overview for me is no different than Wikipedia. I want to see my sources. And I'm going to see my sources. Okay. So let's go back. My overlay is hidden again. Oops, sorry. Let's go clay. I honestly don't care about the AI. it helps me and it makes sense, I'll check the sources and see. What happened here? Did I never build this? It needs to be built. So I need iron. Or not iron. I can cast using clay. Using clay and sand. Oh. So. I'm gonna go home, sleep, update my books, and... Right. I promise I check. Other people? Oh. They be stupid. Oh, hi. You ate my jump. Okay. So I... Come on. Come on. I heard you too. It's gonna be a long night. I can't sleep. There we go. I was able to sleep. Come on. Alright, so let's update my book. Let's update my book and fix that, yes? Oh, you were lured by the other zombies. Sucks to be you. Eh. Alright, so. Alright, so let's change this. Using clay. Using clay, I melted the iron clay cups, then cast it in sand molds. To make Dorda spikes for more stone cutting. No worry. It's not so much a Twitch thing so much as that's just a bot command. I understand. No worries. Have fun spending time with Nico. Sword of spikes for more stone cutting. This effectively allows from there I can effectively cut more stone. And even forge some tools if I can get more iron. So the goal is to build a mine shaft to specifically do just that. Get more iron to cast. I also need a lot more sand. Additionally, with a spade and hoe, I can now farm somewhat. Although getting renewable water for crops is hard. I would like a sawmill for mass production of wood, though. There's a goal too. Advent gained. Additionally, with charcoal, I can make renewable light too. Ability to farm rocks. Ability to farm crops. Okay, so I didn't know that clay had a higher melting point than iron, although clay is brittle. So it's good. It's good. Ability to farm crops. Need sawmill to replant trees. Okay. So apparently I can make iron. I just need more sand. Good to know, because you can mold clay and then bake out the water. Like that's an incredible thing. Super incredible. Really? let's keep that. Get rid of that. Actually, no, let's keep it. Okay. Need more andesite slabs. Love to know how deep this goes. I need to mine this one. I'm almost out of torches too. I mean, I like this mine shaft, don't get me wrong. Just not. Still no iron, huh? That's not the right one. Give her ominence to the left of me. Dev's streaming, huh? Watching Dev? Let me ping this. Oh, that's copper. That's why it's taking forever to break. What do you mean new copper or green copper? It's copper ore, so it's going to be orange. That's how you find natural copper. Unless it's been exposed to oxygen, it's going to be orange. So when you freshly unearth copper, it is going to be orange. If it's not, then you didn't freshly unearth it. Someone else did. Or it was exposed. That's why there's both orange and green tins here, though. Oops. Yes, she was. Gonna say that was it. No, that was it. It was a joke. No worries. No worries at all. Huh, only 48. Just when I thought the andesite caves were ending. Nope, they continue. Used to be common knowledge. Still might be. Betcha they're not happy about that now. I certainly wouldn't be. Oh wow, dirt. all this mining and no iron. So, you want to know something strange? So, first off, the tariffs are just a horrible idea. But I'm not going to get into why. It deals a lot with economics. And, a lot of it is, here's something a lot of people don't seem to understand. What do you do? Don't tell me. Just think about the answer. What do you do for a living? What does your family do for a living? What does your friends do for a living? Your neighbors. Think about what all they do for jobs. And what all the jobs you could think of in America. Give it a moment. You probably already have several answers of how people can earn a living in the United States. Okay. Now, think about other countries. We'll say China. Just throwing a country that out there. Or Egypt. Or Australia. Or India. Think about them. What do they do for a living? What do their families do? What do their friends do? What do their neighbors do? Did you come up with roughly the same answers as you did for the first couple of questions? Yes? Okay, so what's the difference? You're both working the same job. You're both working the same hours. You get paid between $10 and $25 an hour. They get paid $1 to $2 an hour for the same work. We are overpaid. In any economic situation, this person would be getting a lot more work than this person, whereas this person would find themselves out of a job. Unless this person took their $10 an hour and did something that these people couldn't do. That's the problem we're facing. Because these people can take their $1 an hour, make things, sell it to us who need it, and we need it because we like cheaper prices. But we can't. We're trying to take those same things and turn them into things like cars and sell it to them for like $50,000 each. Except they can make cars for $2,000. Why would they buy ours? And there's the problem. Why would they? So the interesting thing that I was going to say is, do you know Gaming Luminary? Who's in Canada? We have the tariffs here in the United States, which are raising prices coming into us. That's only the United States. Those prices don't go to other countries, if that makes sense. It's, let's say Nintendo sells it for $80. Says, we want $80. They're going to get $80. They send it to Canada and the United States. Canada has no tariff, no anything. It goes to a Canadian citizen, upscales for whatever the value of their dollars are, and it ultimately it goes back to Nintendo. Nintendo gets $80. Comes to United States, gets hit with, we'll say, 50% tariff. So now it's $120. We pay $120. That $40 of tariff goes to the government. The other $80 goes to Nintendo. We paid the money, but that money goes to Nintendo, or that money goes to the government. So, question now is, with Gaming Luminary, they're raising prices for the tariffs to places like Canada. I'm questioning why. Because Canada doesn't have the tariffs. So it's like, why? Makes no sense. Why is there a price increase? because that goes to Nintendo. Now Nintendo would be making more money by selling it to Canada than the United States. Oh, what am I doing? We don't necessarily talk about that stuff here. I could rant for days and get very angry doing it. It is. And there's a lot of misinformation that goes around. And I mean, way too much. Enough to make me just wonder what people are thinking. In the end, the biggest problem is Americans got lazy and other countries caught up to us, and now we can't seem to get the stuff back or get the markets back, so we're losing money. The only way out of it is to innovate. We have all these goods coming in. I mean all these goods, this steel, this copper, this food, all these imports coming in. Who do we export to? No one but ourselves. We should have been using that to innovate. If we had, we'd have something to give them that they could not possibly make themselves. But we didn't. Zombies are on the other side. I hear them clear as day. I'm gonna suck if I fill all of this in. Maybe. There it is. Alright, so figure out how to mine down, huh? That'll work. Alright. So let's fill up these holes. Boy, that's not such a bad idea. do, 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 do. Do, do, do. And those fries hit the spot. Placing blocks, placing blocks. Yeah. Yes, right. Fight me. I see something I like. Those are stone slabs. Really? Just one piece. You can't be serious. Although I heard a slime. A slime here can only mean one thing. There's a slime chunk somewhere. Oh, you know what it was. It was exposed to the cave. So only half of the ore spawned. Yay, iron. Lots of it. Let's go to the surface and get rid of some of this andesite. I'm glad I found it. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Ah! Stupid, scary skeleton coming after my hide. Oh, I already had one, huh? Sucks to be me. Apparently, putting a 111 college football teams on a 24-bit cartridge was too much. It appears that the SNES was struggling with that game, that everything was moving to a crawl. They overshot, EA did something. Madden of the same year performed way better on the SNES. And lower the animations, maybe. Oh. We'll find out. Okay? You do that. You do that, and you do it with a vengeance. Panthers must have sucked in '96. They're playing poorly against Michigan. You make it sound like Michigan sucks. So... nothing here. Normal caving experience. Wow. That's it? That's it? That's all I get in this entire cave complex? It sucks. But that did give some iron, just not a lot. I don't root for anyone. Alright, so I got some iron from that. Continue with the mine. Not like I'm gonna find anything else. I only put one torch there? Sucks to be me. Oh, that's gonna fall down the moment I touch it. Such dramatic music. Sorry, I'm not talking so much, everyone. Just mining blocks. Very, calming, therapeutic, good stuffs. Mining away, looking for the ever-present iron that I should have long since run into. I only have a few scrap pieces. Wow, the andesite came back. Well, I got charcoal, so it's just without a sawmill, I'm not allowed to actually replant forests. Because a sawmill will allow me to mass produce iron. or not iron, lumber, which says I can, you know, start replanting forests and stuff. Things you learn while doing the challenge. You can use coal or clay to cast. Ding, 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 ding. Lapis. Of course it breaks. I must have picked a bad place to place the shaft. Just about to hit the gold level too. There's a cave nearby. That sound wouldn't have happened if there wasn't. Am I more looking for iron? 'Cause I really like the idea of a mine shaft. Mining for iron. Mining for iron. I really like the idea of a mine shaft. Oh, it goes down. I really like it. I just wish I had better tools. Like my diamond pickaxe. I miss that thing. Mm-hmm. The Genesis version performs way better than the SNES port, and is visually better. Wonder if THQ had something to do with how the SNES version was performing. Maybe. As much as the SNES was praised, it had limitations. So I wouldn't be surprised if it just performed on Sega because Sega had better hardware. This might be a 12-hour stream, honestly. Maybe. copper. I have found coal. I have found more lapis than iron. You know, when I get really deep down, there isn't going to be any iron. Found gravel. Crazy. I'm already in the 30s. Mine ran D. Didn't I already use the stone cutter? I'm trying to think if I have enough. Yeah, it's time to go back. Rain. Oh, I need sand. Right, I need sand. So I need more spruce. Wonder if I have enough iron. To do that, I need sand. Oh, let's hunt for some sand. Think out. No, it was out that. I need sheep. Hello, Josiah. Good morning to you. Are you getting a Switch too? I'm doing alright. Aww. The sun is setting. Oh, you're playing Deltarune. Hey, let's go. I'm glad. Statistically, somebody has to like it. Yeah. Just kidding, just kidding. Maybe. On Tuesdays. Oh wait, today is Tuesday. No, today was Tuesday. Oh, you know, I probably should have killed zombies so I could potentially get potatoes and carrots. Oh, you're on the West Coast. That's good to see. Sheep? It's black sheep. It's an old favorite. I've always liked Minecraft. I mean, you look at my channel, I played it a lot. New season. I'm just looking for some sand. And deserts and stuff. I want a gray one. Although, I need to avoid that thing. Only a few. Oh, the wolfies. Look at the wolfies. The wolfies.
My name is Jeremy Davis. In this place of healing and sharing, it's nothing but lies.
Oh. I'm bonking. So, the idea is clay can melt iron. You can use a cup of clay and hello. Hello, Ancient. Welcome back, Bala. Or back from Lurk. Whichever. Yay, 22 likes. It's more than the 22, or that's more than the 0 I expected. I got enough for a bed now. Wow, they even? Guys don't have jobs? What? Hello, Poetry Falcon. Welcome to you. How are you doing today? Was not expecting that. I was dealing with one creeper. I did not expect a creeper to come up to my blind side. Josiah meet Poe. Poe meet Josiah. And...
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Read video! Ricky. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. We want more raiders in the stream. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be furry, but see, you made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like the profile.
I like their channel. Their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. Thank you for raiding my stream.
I guess your name is longer than what my little thingy allows for. Welcome Raiders. Hello, Hesitated Cobra. How have you been? And how was your stream? No, wait, I had that backwards. How was your stream? And more importantly, how have you been? Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentina. I don't know that one. Is that the one? That's not the one where you have... I think it is. That game's been out for a bit. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's been out for a bit. Still, it doesn't matter. It being out, or it either just coming out or being out for a bit doesn't matter. What does matter is, did you have fun playing it? Because I don't think there's a single Fire Emblem game that
I am not filling the schools with cocaine. I am not passing out high on the streets. I am happy.
I don't think there's a single Fire Emblem game that I don't like. Although I did rage quit one. Yeah, it's one for the 3DS. I gotcha. I gotcha. Wow, the vines really grew. I need to find Sid. Fire Emblem's a really good game. It's more because I have no problem with tactics types game or tactics type games, so I don't mind Fire Emblem, although I've more played Disgaea than anything else. But Disgaea is not so much tactics so much as over leveling and overpowering literally everyone, beating the game as superpower and then realize, oh yeah, your strength is nothing. You should play, you should give Fire Emblem a chance. It's really good, or it's a really good popular game. Series. Way more than one. I can promise you that. I think I actually played the first one when it came out. And then, rage quit because I couldn't, because when I died in the arena, I had to restart everything, and I did a lot of work on the arena. No, that does not count. Ooh, the pretty trees. But the pretty trees are not fields of sand that I need. Because I need sand. I don't think I'm gonna find sand this way. Do I know what Lambio Field is one of? Did I know that Lambeau Field is one of? Hey, don't worry about it. It's almost 3 in the morning here on the East Coast. It is perfectly, and I mean perfectly understandable that you have to leave. That you needed to literally end your stream and then just leave, like fall asleep for the rest of the night. I understand, so no worries. I'm just going to say thank you for the raid, and more importantly, thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Thank you. Have a good sleep, okay? Welcome Rob Gamer, and Gaming Legend, and Caliph Lego Games, and Ancient One, and Cobra himself. Hello and good night to you all. There's lava. An overworld lava vein. Oh, that's why I don't know the Lambeau Field is. I don't care about the Packers. I've called them Fudge Packers my entire life. Which is probably going to get me lynched one of these days, but whatever. It's a rabbit. I heard a woofie. I heard a woofie. Second oldest. Solitaire Field is the oldest. It's been around for 100 years. It's home of the Bears. Boo. Moo. You guys are spared my wrath. I need more leather. I'm coming after you. I see some sand over there.
And remember, my friend, future events such as these.
There's no seasons in Minecraft. We're seas. You're lucky I didn't see you when I needed leather. I would have obliterated you all. See a thing. Alright, time for some sand. Thank you, Josiah. Some of it got copyrighted, so I felt like taking some of it away. The rest of it I like. So I need sand for casting, strangely enough. To cast something, the easiest, strangest way, you can either cast it into a mold, or you can make a mold using sand. And that's what I gotta do. Oh, it's not so much the copyright law, it's the dumb content ID system. Paul with the lurky. How have you been, Paul? I need wood for a bed. So I'm doing a self-imposed hard mode. And part of that is, like, I have to mine sand. So to explain, I've gone the hard way to make each and every single thing I've done. To get the wood, I had to make a small, tiny axe. A small, tiny axe. To get a bigger axe, I needed to make a bigger axe. I needed to use a small axe. Like, I had to go through pain to build my house. I had to go through pain to get cobblestone. I've had to do everything the hard way. Now, get iron effective. I need sand. Because in order to get iron, to cast iron, you need to be able to melt it down which is an insanely hard thing to do. You need so much heat to melt iron. A normal oven just can't achieve, like normally a furnace wouldn't be able to achieve the temperature, but apparently it does somehow. But that iron, the iron ore clumps, think about this. If you melt it into, if you melt it in a stone oven and it turns molten, liquid, okay? Stone itself melts at like 1,000 or 1,100. Iron melts at 1,300. And everything you could use to melt iron would also melt the stone as well. So you need something else. Apparently, clay works just fine. But by 1,300, I mean 1,300 Celsius. Not Fahrenheit, Celsius. Okay? So, you need a special kind of oven, usually made out of one of the few things that you can find a lot of that melts at a higher temperature. So, believe it or not, clay, the stuff you mold with your hands, clay melts at temperatures of 1,700. So you can use that to melt iron. And you can even use it, mold it, and then cook it so that it's a cup, and put the iron in the cup, and it will melt in the cup if you keep the temperature correct. And then you can use sand, mold whatever you want in the sand, pack it down, make wood, or fill the wood in with whatever you want, and pour the iron in, which will you can pour the chunks of iron in the cup or bowl or whatever, which will then melt. And you can take that and pour that into the sand mold, which will then cool into whatever shape you want. And using that, you can cast. And with casting, you can make iron into shapes. And with shapes, that is huge, absolutely huge for making tools and stuff. It's metallurgy. It's either that or heat the iron to a point where it's kind of malleable. Basically red hot, and you hammer it to oblivion until it reaches a shape that you could think, or whatever shape you want. So, because I want to cast iron, I need sand, theoretically. And that's hence why I'm mining a lot of sand, because I need sand to cast. Because there is literally nothing you could do that, or nothing else you can use to make molds better than a little wood and a little wood and a little sand, and then just pour the iron in the mold. I forget what's the order. But between that, you can cast it to whatever shape you want, which is a different kind of 3D print, I would say. But it's really effective, although tedious now. But you see these blocks? This block is actually a cubic meter of sand. You don't get much more sand than, you know, than a cubic meter. So... not much. It's per cast. So, I already have the cups-ish. You just melt them in a clay furnace. And thankfully, where I spawned, there was a lot of clay. So, step by step, I'm doing what I need to. Just think, in 12, or, oops, in what, 9 hours, Australia and Japan will have their switches. I think that's enough sand to start casting. And Delta Room, yeah. I'm glad I don't have to worry about some of these tools anymore. I just wish I had a more steady supply of iron.
On your favorite station.
I'm glad you're excited. None of the places in the world haven't hit June 5th. Wait, 3 hours? Oh yeah, you're right. It is 3 hours, not 9. 3. Yeah. It's either that or deal with Hey, it's 9 p.m. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. It's wake-up time. The sun's rising at 9 p.m. Wait, what? No, the sun's setting at 9 p.m. No, it's rising at 9 p.m. And it's one or the other. You either deal with time zones or you deal with that. And it gets frustrating. I heard that. Welcome back, man Stan. Or welcome back from the lurk. Whichever. Are you wood? You're oak. It's okay. I'll probably be live for a good bit longer. I found some things to make my own challenge not so much easier, but making progress in my challenge. But to do that right now, I need more wood. And I need... Actually, why don't I just make a bed? Now that I got some wood. I'm glad you find them relaxing. You missed it. I made French fries. I made a whole pound of French fries. Took less than 10 minutes. I was happy. Nice and seasoned. Although I gotta work a little bit on my seasoning. I don't think they work so well for fries. but I'm not necessarily complaining. It hit the spot. I ate them while I read the history of iron working, and apparently, China had a huge advantage on the rest of the world. China had iron. Sorry. The key, this is older times, not modern times, older times. The key to molding iron, or to make melting iron down so you can cast it, is something called a blast furnace. China's had iron for longer than almost every other country on Earth, except something called the Hittites or whatever. And they had something called a blast furnace in 1100 BC. Or no, sorry, they had it in 100 BC. They had blast furnaces in 100 BC. So they could really cast iron in 100 BC. Now that's when they first started using them. Here's the thing. Europe didn't even start using blast furnaces until 1100 AD. And that's huge. Considering how important iron is, China had a massive advantage over the rest of the world. I don't know how they weren't able to take advantage of that. I think it was because of all their civil wars. But having blast furnaces and being the only country in the world to have blast furnaces for 1200 years is incredible. And I mean, like, it's like, how to say this? It's like the only country on Earth to be able to produce stainless steel for 50 years. That would be phenomenal in today's world. Just being able to do that, you'd have the entire market for everything. They had the capacity to mass produce iron. They never did. I don't think they ever had a reason to, but they could have. It does sound like a Pokemon move, except the way a blast furnace theoretically works is it allows for super hot temperatures to be introduced to a very centralized area, and you can control the temperatures too. And by super hot, we're talking over 1300 degrees Celsius, so over 2500 degrees Fahrenheit, to a very centralized spot. The reason why that's important is iron melts at 1300. Stone melts, like granite. Stone melts at 1100, and almost everything else melts less at lower temperatures. So the blast furnace has got to be made out of clay. And they had that technology to be able to mold one of the most useful metals on Earth. They were the only country on Earth to be able to do it. I just find that completely fascinating and completely... Why didn't you use it? Why didn't you have anything? Except they did. They used it for the one thing, the most important thing. According to the research, you want to know the first thing they did with that iron? They made hoes. They made iron plows, which helped in their agriculture. That's the first thing they did, was help their agriculture. I'm like, this is over 2,000 years ago. I just find it fascinating. Hey, Kumo. How are you doing today?
The Gamer's Haven.
Boiling point? Sorry, I don't know the boiling point. The melting point of clay is 1700 degrees Celsius. I don't know what the boiling point is. The melting point of clay is 1700, and there's only a handful of metals that are higher than that. So it's just like, you want to be able, in theory, you make a cup, you put iron nuggets or whatever, raw iron ore, and melt it down, and it will naturally separate, and you just pour it into a mold, and poof. And a mold made out of sand. You take that cup, take the iron nuggets or whatever, melt them down at 1300, make a mold out of, while that's heating up and melting, you make a mold out of sand, or wood and sand, pour the iron in, put the mold together, let it harden with a vent or whatever, because as the metal cools, it expands, and it molds to the shape of whatever you had that mold. It's casting. You can mold to shape, and it's like you could make something so much better than just simple swords or something. And just the application is huge, and you can't really melt iron without a blast furnace either. It is. What's absolutely fascinating is they had that technology for so long, they could have ruled the world. Like with the advent of iron, if you remember what gunpowder did to the Native Americans, how the Native Americans never stood a chance. Everyone else in the world was using copper, or they were using iron for just simple things. When you can cast iron, you can make armor. You can make armor, weapons, cannonballs, cannons, and they had gunpowder too. So it's just like, they had everything they needed to just rip the entire world apart, and no one had it, but they didn't. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh, why did you not? Right. Like everyone else, they had some iron. Don't get me wrong, they had some, but not a lot. Not enough to outmatch the sheer capacity that China could do. And look at today. It's just like, oh, things would have been different. Kind of grateful they weren't, and I'm hopelessly lost. Let's go to spawn. Let's do the Final Gaming Center. Yeah, like Minecraft IRL. That's sort of my challenge right now. Wait, what? Oh. You could buy tokens for diamonds. I forgot about that. Are you getting the Switch too? What does the dice give me today? 2. Yeah, I'm actually with you, man, Stan. I really don't see the hype. I'm literally only getting it for 2 reasons. One, I'm afraid of one, I want to help people out, or not people. I want to help some of my friends like Azzy if she ever gets it. Lightning, maybe Cat, maybe Gozen, and a few others who are looking forward to getting it. And 2, I'm afraid of scalpers. I'm like really afraid of scalpers, just swiping all of them and marking them all up, kind of like the PS5s. And it's just like between those, and I'm just like, okay, I guess. But I don't understand the hype. All that's there is Mario Kart World, and why? But I was never a fan of Mario Kart to begin with. Yeah, they said the first parties are going to be on cartridges, but here's the thing people don't seem to understand. Difference between cartridge and digital. They say you do or don't own them. I'm over that argument. They say you can lose it if you lose your account or whatever. Your account can get hacked. If your account gets hacked, you're kind of screwed anyway. If you have a physical copy, what happens if the physical copy gets snapped, or gets caught in a fire, or gets lost or something? Where are you then? Or what happens when a friend borrows it and forgets to give it back, or it gets stolen or something? It's gone. You got nothing. Like, there's so much that can happen to a physical. On the flip side, with digital, what happens if your account gets stolen, or your account gets banned, or if you misplace a password? It's the same thing. Tomato, tomato. There are a lot of things that can happen digital. Whereas with digital, you also have the advent, if you move, or you get a new Switch or something, done deal. You want to play it on a friend's? What happens when you want to play on a friend's Switch, but you leave all your cartridges at home or something? Done deal. No questions asked. So it's like there's pros and cons for both. And I'm over the argument of I prefer physical to digital or digital to physical. Like, you care? You don't own the games that I care about. They could take it away. But at the same... Did you see that slowdown? At the same time, it's like, after 5 years. Yeah, what happened there? What is that? What was that slowdown? And it's really a matter of preference, to be truthful. I need to report this. First, broken. Yeah. Yeah, like right here. I don't understand. Well, that sucks. What is my PRC? Okay. Maybe. Oops. Okay. Hello, Chaos. Welcome. I see you've been playing a lot of... Oh, what is that game called? You've been playing a lot of it. You know, if I were to click go to channel, I'd find out in a second. I'm gonna have to. In the moment, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's what it was. Watch, watch, watch. That's what it's gonna be. Bolt gun. Yes, that's what it was. Bolt gun. And I seen you've been streaming it to Twitch too? I didn't know about Pokemon Insurgents or Tom Clancy's The Division. I knew about Bolt Gun. How have you been? You don't? Then why did Discord say you were streaming on Twitch? Discord literally said streaming on Twitch with a little purple thing. I have some things in that other chest, don't I? Wow. Oh. I wonder... Huh. Well, that's what I mean. I thought it said streaming Bolt Gun on Twitch. But I guess I was either it was, but it was wrong, or I was hallucinating. I'm going to assume with I was hallucinating. Because I do hallucinate, apparently, and see things wrong. Alright, what was I going to do? It's all a dream. Alright. So, I'm actually really happy and smelt iron. And I'm just going to assume that those things are casted in certain... that I can cast them. I'm not going to be worried about it. I'm going to assume I hallucinated and read it wrong. No worries. Even Simon Says. Oh right, I have a bed now. So what is it that I want to do? I don't need to sleep on a pile of leaves. I can sleep on a bed. Yay! An actual bed! Yes, I found sheep. That sugar cane's gonna come in handy later. Start farming some, yes. It's good to loot and plunder. Or claim. Whichever. Or claim. Whichever. Alright, good night, Josiah. Pleasant dreams. That was part of the village here. Really? spell. That's... I've never seen that before. Minecraft. For this building here, same deal. Never seen it before. Hey, you want to get out? I know you want to get out. Let's sleep. Okay, gotcha. Not even the wither can break a sign. to be to protect your slip from ever breaking, but it doubles to make some interesting things like wither cages. Are you finished? You are. Okay. I'm thinking I could make a water wheel, actually, to grind wheat down. Yeah, I think I can make a water wheel, but to do that I need lumber, don't I? So I need to start making a sawmill. Oh, that's a thing I can do. So let's get to work on making that, yes? It'll be really, really nice to start being able to mass produce lumber. Once I can do that, I can start mass producing lumber. But where to do it? I think right there, actually. No. right here. I'm not dumb enough to fight someone with a crossbow in water. You're gonna come to me, bud. Then I will destroy you on land. 1v1 me. You hit me anyway, huh? Like I said, 1v1 me. You won't. Oh, there's more of you, huh? One v one me, as Die would say. 1v1 me, bruh. Get wrecked. Is there more of you hiding here? No? I think that was it. Get wrecked. Yeah, I think there would be a great spot. Alright. I heard creeper, or skeleton. Ow. Skeleton hurts more than flippin'. What's it called? Right, so on this, I show you.
There. There's an idea. This. It's like a water-driven sawmill. I actually like this one. Yeah, I like that. So why don't I... I'm gonna need a lot more wood, aren't I? Probably. So let's go get more wood, yes? It's not like it's literally everywhere around me. Oh, right. I need some kind of dirt. Because with watermill, you can really start cutting wood. And that's kind of what I need to do. But to do that, you need iron. So some iron was needed. No, I actually like that spot. Or maybe not. So... I like it where it pinches off the river. Maybe right here? No, I think that other spot would actually work out so much better. It just seemed more natural with open space like this. So let's find places to anchor the wood again. Oh wait, this is Minecraft. I could just do this, can't I? That's gonna be fun to move. That's gonna be real fun to move. Budgetic. Not mean to do that. Ooh. Ow. My overlay is hidden again? Oops. Thank you.
Uh, I can, but for right now, I don't have enough. I misplaced this, so I'm just arbitrarily moving it. I like where that one is placed, as opposed to where this one is. And they gotta be parallel. Yes, that fun move. Good thing the game doesn't instantly kill. No, because in real life, when you lose all your oxygen, you don't die immediately. You start blacking out. And that's actually something your body will do. And I don't mean blackout. I mean, when you die, your body will systematically start shutting off certain parts of your body in a desperate attempt to try to stay alive. Until eventually, yeah. Preservation of itself. Have you ever heard of rigor mortis? Yeah, the death grip? Yeah. Your body's not fully dead when that happens. It's when your body's warm, that's when it's really dead. When it's cold, when you're not dead, or you can pry it from my cold, dead fingers. Well, guess what? Your body gets warm again, after all. It's something I learned from, of all shows, NCIS. Fascinating. Such happened. It's a nice drama show, but they have tidbits of really interesting, useful information there. Tiny little tidbits. It does. I think they even had an episode where the guy was completely locked up and pronounced dead, only to have him wake up in autopsy. In fact, I'm remembering that is what it was. I'm not worried about copyright. I need more lumber, but I don't want it from here. Hello, Blue Ducky. Ah, we're at the 10-hour mark. Only a little bit more to go. But I don't want to get the trees here. I don't necessarily want to deforest this area just yet. But I do like how the fact that there is a thing that you can use, clay, to cast iron, of all things, iron. And eventually steel, too. I'm not worried about water pump. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build a water wheel. And that water wheel is going to move a saw up. And I'm actually going to build 2 water wheels. One water wheel is going to throw a grinding saw that's just going to cut logs in half. And then another water wheel is going to move a saw up and down that's going to be able to shave planks. Which ultimately is all I need to make lumber, or to effectively mass produce lumber, because then I could just get a log, roll it up there somehow, and send it through either one of them. Or widen it and make more. I mean, can you feel like a real mage when you cast iron? Ah, aha, aha. Really? Daily restart in 60 minutes. From now? Question mark? I cast fireball, or you cast fireball. Great. Thanks. I cast iron. Your fireball does nothing. In more ways than one. Because no, literally, a fireball's not going to be hot enough to melt iron. You need way, way more than that. Actually, no. No. It won't, Tara. Quick Google search. Let's see. Report on USA Today. It says rhyolitic lava. Typically, lava will range between 1292, if it's rhyolitic, whatever that is, 1292 to 1652 degrees Fahrenheit. Dacite lava is 1472 to 2012. Andesite lava is 1742 to 2192. And basalt lava is 1832 to 2282. Just doing a 2282 F2C is 1250 degrees Celsius. And iron has a melting point of over 1300. So it might meld to the iron. Actually, no. So iron goes from a solid state. Right. When you think of objects, you think of solid, liquid, gas. Solid to liquid is a melting point, and conversely is a freezing point. Then you have liquid to gas, which is a boiling point or evaporation point. I don't know what that word is conversely. However, what isn't generally known and is extremely important for metals, and you see this all the time with chocolate of all things, is something called a transition point. It's where it becomes hot so that it's still solid, but it's malleable. So it's not like as solid as you would think. Whereas a chocolate, if it's a normal chocolate bar, it breaks. Get it hot enough and it's not necessarily melty, but you can push your thumb into it and it keeps the imprint. Does that make sense? That applies to metals as well. And when that starts happening, you can start pushing it around and doing other things. That's what's going to happen to iron if you put it in lava. Now, that's lava. That's not magma. If it's in magma, it'll melt just like that. No questions asked. And I do mean just like that. Magma is so much hotter than lava. Temperature of magma. At least I think. Wait, what? No. Okay, I might be wrong on that. Honestly. Might be. I don't think I am. But the sources say it's only a little bit hotter. But the thing is it's underground and it's under pressure. Whereas the moment it touches the surface, it's lava, not magma anymore. So it naturally and very rapidly cools down. So I'm struggling to understand how it's only a little bit cooler. No, I didn't look at the AI.
The first one, when I looked at the AI, it showed me references. And I read those reference sites. I kind of trust USA Today to have their information correct, honestly. Even if they're not like, what is it? Britannica or whatever, or the United States government, I'd trust a news station to be able to get their facts right when they're reporting on something like, how hot is magma? I would rather trust a publication from a news source to be able to be accurate on that one, because, well, why wouldn't they be? Like, what do they gain from lying? That's a scientific thing. They're not trying to debunk anything. They're just trying to say, here are the facts. Whereas the other sites for magma just keep giving me stuff for like magma when it's extruded, or lava or something. It's just like, huh? It's not what I want. Like, how hot? You know, why don't I actually ask that? How hot is lava? The lava in Earth's mantle. I guess not. I guess my entire childhood history of thinking that Earth's mantle was nothing but a ball of liquid magma was wrong. And coming to think of it, I don't understand how it could be correct. How what I thought would be correct. It's not a giant ball of liquid magma that I thought it was. It's actually mostly solid rock. Earth's mantle is mostly solid rock, which makes sense because if it was a liquid, if it was all liquid or mostly liquid, the Earth could shift like this around its own core. While its core could spin, the Earth's crust could do this, and that makes no sense. Like, that just sounds like a complete and utter disaster waiting to happen. So I'm like, yeah, it being made of rock makes so much sense. If there was a tiny ball that was liquid, that could make sense, because you wouldn't necessarily still be rotating around that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, the core. I miss that movie. I miss movies like that. Although, I kind of thought the core was kind of a spin-off. Or not a spin-off, but like, let's say this. When one person starts to make a disaster movie, or like a superhero movie everyone does, same sort of deal. They had, what, Independence Day, they had, Armageddon. They kind of came out sort of close, I think. Not 100% certain on that. I might be spouting out my butt again. But it's like they had all those things happen. And then they had, or it wasn't just the core, it was it the core? The Day After Tomorrow, that was it. There was that movie too. And I saw a lot of those when I was growing up. Armageddon, I never saw Deep Impact. There was The Day After Tomorrow as well. It was just like, when one comes out, people get ideas and a lot more comes out. Not saying it's like knockoffs, but kind of felt something like that. Like when you get one superhero movie and then suddenly you start seeing a lot of them. Same deal. Hello, Train. Hey, no worries, Trainer Mystic. I saw your post on Twitter. I hope you have a lot of luck for that. Good luck in New York. I hope you have fun. No worries. No worries, and no one's expecting you to ever be awake at something this time. In fact, I'm not expecting anyone to be awake, to be perfectly honest with you. All this to get some lumber so I can build a lumber mill to make more lumber. Yeah, I absolutely hear that. What time did I wake up? 5? No. Hell no, not 5. 3? 2? Or around there. Went to bed at 7-8. Couldn't fall asleep in your bed for like a couple hours, so you went to your parents' bed. Your mom isn't home, your dad sleeps downstairs, you slept. Yeah, I had that too when I was growing up. I could not sleep in my own bed for the life of me. No. No. Not quite. I haven't had McDonald's in a long time. It is way too expensive. When I can make... Here. You want to know why I don't go to McDonald's? I'll tell you. Because I can make 1, but 2 quarter pounders with cheese and bacon. Quarter pounders with cheese and bacon, salted and seasoned just the way I want, with a whole whopping pound of fries for under $3. I'm not kidding you. It's under $3. The pound of fries costs less than 50 cents. And the only reason it wouldn't be just over, or it wouldn't be the only reason. See, the burgers are a little bit less than $1 each, and the bacon is 25 cents a strip. So $2.50, and fries are dirt cheap. The cheese adds to the fries, so adds to the burger and the buns. It's just like, it's just under $3 for me to make all of that at home. Get that literally anywhere else, especially McDonald's. You're paying like what, $10 easy. All right, good night, Tara. Pleasant dreams. No, not yet. I've thought about it. But I haven't done it yet. But potatoes are real cheap where I live. They're only like $4 for 10 pounds. So it's just like, why? Why not? And I don't know how much. They're not a plant that needs a lot of maintenance, but at the same time, it's how much can you grow versus how much yardage do you have. Like, I live in the city, I don't have much of a yard. Luminaire is just about to start in his own town too, as well as some of the others. We need to talk about trying to see what kind of town they want. This is not the other server. Oh, this is, but it's also not. We started over, so everyone sort of started fresh. Barbarian? I have not heard of that. Yeah, they like starting over. Horror movie you would recommend? I'm not usually into horror movies. If you recommend it, I may give it a shot. If I ever find time. I like streaming because it gives me something to focus on. I may end up streaming more creative projects and stuff. Oh, no. I don't get scared or intent or anything. It's just like, how to say this? I'm one of those people that would be like, oh, you got this action-packed, drama, romance kind of wonderful movie. You got literal action, man. That's nice. Can I watch a cartoon, please? I'd like to watch my Tom and Jerry instead. Thank you. I'm one of those kinds of people. It's just like, I don't mind it. I have other things I probably would rather watch instead. Just like there are people who adore speedruns in Mario Maker but can't stand troll levels, yet there are people who like troll levels but can't stand speedruns. I miss chat. Yeah, you gotta keep the fandom alive. Oh, I heard you. Why did you appear here? If only I had those. Alas, I do not. Really wish I remembered where my base was. I think I'm lost again. That's why you don't stray too far from your home without a map. Hey, I actually just bought some jeans not too long ago.
Hey, that's good. Real. Comfortable. Jeans. Yeah, I found home. I'm used to wearing slacks 24/7. I stopped caring after a while. Well, what are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? Khakis. She sounds hideous. Well, she's a guy, so... I love the State Farm commercials. They were just epic. Oh. Hi, Death. I'm dead. I'm dead. Or not, somehow. Like a good neighbor, State Farm was there with a sandwich. And the girl from 4E. I get a hot tub. Nice. Lit is good. Now that I think about it, the process I want to work, it would be better if it was like if I had one saw here and another saw here. Problem is, oh wait, no, I think I can make this work. Yeah. Yeah, I can make this work. Okay. Yeah, this'll work. No. Yeah, I like this. I like this setup way, way better. Although I'm gonna have to go underneath and build up a bit.
Alright, so... I want to build... How do I want to do this? It's got to be even with up there, so this has got to get more. Oh, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotta go up 2 more. Gonna need more. I didn't think I'd need more. Oops. Oh. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I like having a purpose in the game. I really like having a purpose. Like, doing this sounds so tedious, and yet giving you something to do. Alright, that's all done. I need more wood. Yay. That's a fun thing to say. I'm okay. I'm being a little productive when I stream, and that's actually a really good thing, so I can't complain terribly too much. Not too much, anyway. Although I think we might end here soon. I was wanting to go for 12 hours, but Waterlogged leaves. Would you look at naturally spawning waterlogged leaves? Would you look at that? Oh, right, it's gonna restart anyway. Right. I got a lot of work done. A lot of theory crafting. The very fact that I know I can... just knowing that you can use clay to smelt iron, or to melt iron, is astounding. Makes you wonder how clay even exists. If it can't be molten, does it melt in the mantle of the world? No, I can't plant trees until I get the sawmill done. Everything I do unlocks something new. Alright, so I will stream tomorrow. It's either going to be Minecraft or some kind of animation, like either making shoutouts that are long since overdue, or make new shoutouts. Got a couple of ideas. But in either case, it's going to end at 10. And because I want to go and, what's it called? I want to go and pick up my Switch. But because I have to walk, guess what? Yeah. Sucks to be me. I see you watching me, sheep. I'm also glad I don't have to, you know, fell the trees anymore like I used to. Just sucks that I can't, you know, use better tools. So it's gonna be one of the two. Sucks that I can't just plant my giant spruces for this like I'd normally do. Amazing what a block update would do. For a sec there, I was like, do I hear mobs? Oh no. Mobs are bad. Mobs are bad, okay? You know, instead of pillaring down, I should have went to the neighboring trees and just chopped them from the top. You know, the sad thing is I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough logs. those fries really hit the spot. I'm still so satisfied. And that's another thing about that 2 quarter pounders that I make. I'm satisfied. I'm not overstuffed normally. And I'm satisfied after I eat them. It's like when I tallied up the calories of everything that I was eating, it was like about 1,000 calories that I was eating. And I was just plain satisfied. I was like, yeah, this is good. This is the good stuff. And it's hard to beat that feeling. Not drowsy, not anything else, just satisfied. And man, you know how much a pound of fries would cost at McDonald's? It costs, let's see, a large fry is about 1/3 of a pound, so it's $4, so you're looking at between 10 and 13 bucks for a pound of fries. Ain't no way I'm going to McDonald's. It's just way too expensive. Alright. It's gonna have to do. So let's head back to my house. Yeah, that's usually what you gotta do is, although, you wanna know something, Manstan? You wanna say, do you have an air fryer? Or do you have an air fryer or a deep fryer? Either one works. Although deep fryer would work better for this. Air fryer is healthier. You do have an air fryer? Alright. What you can do, let me get to game mode, and I'll show you. I'll show you something that's really going to save some money. Okay. And I mean, really save some money. So, oh, Dollar General really does have it. Although, Walmart has that same thing, too. Anyways, you're looking at $5 for a 10-pound bag of fries. You can get these at Walmart if you want, or pretty much anywhere. They're only between 10 and 30 bucks. This one is pretty, let me just look up images here. It's a slicer. I'm looking for a chopper. That's a slicer. I'm looking for a chopper. Doing it by hand is perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with that. And I mean nothing. They usually turn out better. This. Okay. So you see this. Let me copy the image, load it up in GIMP. Okay. So you see this. All you have to do is put the potato. Sometimes you'll have to cut it in half and put the potato right in here. Maybe wedge it down a bit so that it's a little bit in. Then you take that top part. While it's open, you slam it down. That's it. Well, first you take the potato, Skin it off. Get all that stuff. Don't worry if it's a little green underneath. It's not gonna hurt you. Worry if it's like super green, like as green as your if it's as green as your green crayon, you got problems. If it's a little, or if it's still at light green, don't worry about it. Seriously, don't. Peel off the black spots, peel off the skin. Then if it's a small potato, you can take the whole potato. If it's a large one, cut it in half, put it there, slam it down. Get a large bowl of water. Fill it up with water. Or get a large bowl, fill it up with water. And just leave it in the sink. Okay? It's not going anywhere. In fact, leave it under the faucets because you're going to be using that faucet in a sec. Do that with like 3 potatoes. Or do that with about 3 potatoes-ish. Yeah, about 3 potatoes. And once they're chopped, pour them in that bowl, turn the faucet on, make sure your hands are washed, just kind of move the potatoes in the water. What you're doing is you're rinsing off the starch. Turn the faucet off, drain them, let it sit, preheat your air fryer, get it nice and 375. Take those fries that look like fries, sort of, put them in your air fryer for 6 minutes. You don't need to drizzle them in oil because of what I'm about to tell you. 6 minutes. Okay? Between 5 and 7 minutes. The thing is, they are not fully cooked at this point. You could eat them if you really want to, but they're not fully cooked, and there's a reason for that. After that, since you used an air fryer, you don't have to worry about oil. Get a baking pan. Line the baking pan with some aluminum foil if you want. Toss the fries on that pan. Set them on the stove. Let them sit. They're cooling off. Take 3 more potatoes. Repeat the process. Okay? And put them in the air fryer. Or repeat the same process you did before. Get another pan if you have it, and line them on a single layer on that pan. Let them sit. Repeat it again. Or take 3 more potatoes, repeat that same process, put them in the air fryer. This time, that first batch of fries, take a Ziploc bag, a quart, if you will. Put all the fries in that. And they should be cool enough at this point so that you can stick them in a freezer. And boom, you just froze a pound of fries. Then 2 pounds. And you got a third one on the way. Literally that easy. And these are 2 pounds, and they can cost 2 pounds from Walmart, and they can cost $3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. You paid what? 4 for 10. You paid $4 for what you would with 10. Like, this is a win, and it's not hard. Within an hour, you got almost all of it done. And you got 10 pounds of fries, and they're neatly bagged in pounds. So you just open it up, pinch the bag halfway out, dump it in your air fryer, cook for 8, 9 minutes in your air fryer. You're good to go. Salt and season how you want. It won't be quite the same as your stuff, as what you get from the frozen, because you cooked them differently. And you can improve these techniques literally anywhere. Like, you could boil the potatoes a little bit, but all those things, you could boil the potatoes, you can salt or season them as you put them in the air fryer for the first time. You could do all those things. All those things take time. like wasting time. But when you start looking at, this cost me $4 and takes me an hour to do it. Or I can go to Walmart and buy the bagged fries. I like saving money. I'll buy the potatoes instead and do that. Who knows? Maybe I want to make mashed potatoes, and I got the satisfaction of making them myself. And it's such a nice feeling seeing all those fries just sitting in your freezer. Yeah, these ones, it's if you're gonna make fries, they're either russets or nothing. Baby reds, those will work for roasting if you have something to roast them. I do not have an oven, so I do not have the ability to roast them. I digress. That is like a severe money saving. And here's the thing. All that costs $5, right? Remember McDonald's fries? Third of a pound for $4. So a full pound for $12. 10 pounds of fries for $120. You spent $5 to make what you would get at McDonald's for $120. This is like, no. The only you said you don't mind the skins. You're right. I don't mind the skins either. The problem is, if you don't skin them, you're not going to see where it's like really bruised, or if it has the cuts on them. So it's like, it's like, you want a giant black mark in your fries suddenly that you never saw because you never skinned it. So that is one advantage. You get used to it real fast. Like I said, don't worry about the green. Worry about it if it's the crayon color green and all the way through. But a little, or even a moderate amount, don't sweat it. Seriously, don't sweat it. You're not going to get sick unless the whole thing is like crayon green or something. If it is, throw it out. If you see mold on any of them, throw the whole bag out. They don't like light. That's what the green is. It got exposed to too much light, and they turn green as a result because of the light. That's their self-defense mechanism. That's not your fault. Roots. Believe it or not, you want to know something strange about roots? Don't worry about them. Skin them off. Skin them off, and if you see pink underneath, skin that off too. Don't sweat it. Worry about if you see like a lot of roots, but a few, don't. Green, don't. Old, instant throw out. Don't even sweat it. If they're soft, and I mean like soft, not like you can squeeze them a little bit. I mean like, if they feel sort of sponge, like sponge soft almost, that's bad. Don't want them. They gotta be hard, either firm or like, oh yeah, I can squeeze it a little, but only a little. Kind of like, actually, this is a good example. See my mouse pad right here? Oh, you can't. You see my mouse pad here? Like, I can squeeze this, sure. I can squeeze the gel in the mouse pad, sure. Not that much. And that's the same thing with the potatoes. If you... So, trust me on that one. With just doing that twice, you'll pay for the doing it twice will pay for the chopper on its own. If you grow potatoes, you'll save you more money. So it's just like, it's a win. There's a lot of other things, but that one is major. Just being able to make your own potatoes for super cheap from bagged, you will literally save hundreds, or maybe even thousands of dollars every year because of all the money you'll save on food alone. Alright. Let's find someone to raid. Yes. Just raided Frost11 the other day. I don't have many people live. Let's raid Beacon of Nick. Alright. I'll see y'all over there. Let's check the blue raid. It might just be us. I've never seen before. See y'all next time. Good night.